What up? Let me get this right. Stream will be starting probably 10, 15 minutes. Hope y'all doing well. Let's build. Find me some music. Make sure y'all share the video because y'all need to see this. Sad day if you ask me. But we just gonna do the music thing for a minute, let the people roll in, make sure they know we about to deal with the situations at hand. All right? Let's see if we can get this popping.
If you ain't Sinetta, no time for that interview, dog. I put my shit out for niggas, I don't send it to blogs. Plan kill off the Buddha, not being discreet. One puff, this big pops and projectiles between the sheets. Sun run, cold game, bring your cleats. The best flow blow, Eskimo, penguin feet. Don't need no blunt to burn. You run the turf with 10 niggas on the block. That's a punt return. Ayo, Dolomite prototype soldier with the solar light. Saber and he hold it like he hold a mic. Golden ice spenders, sipping on that overpriced poltergeist spirits. Ripping at the open mic, quote the nice lyrics like Mama move mean overnight. Golden motorbike holding on some Tron shit. That nice neon kit is on it. The king's libation with exotic liqueur. The queen's vibration like a Sada Shakur. A lot of decor, imported foreign threads, they ain't got at the store. Nubian Kush, black top pottery jars, 39% THC, the quality pure. Old rappers try to spit, ain't hot as before. It's like I'm 5 flights above, busting shots at the floor. Cats switch up they style when they ain't got it no more. Cause they gotta keep their product in stores to feed their kids. See what that weed did? The yes man agreeing on everything we said. I smother the mic like it's the love of my life. Don't get sliced and beat with the butt of the knife. Brother polite to say I'm animalistic, cause I still be in the hood with my hand on my pistol. The Hebrews think I'm cannibalistic, E5 divination, channel the mystic, audio visionary. Let's play poetical Pictionary, picture me burning down your missionary. Yeah, then I send you religion. That red dot on your head, that's Hindu tradition. Invisible, independent, intrinsic shit. I'll bring it all to an end with indivisible gains. Charles Xavier, getting your brain. Mental anguish, a manifesting physical pain. Wizard remains to dance in the chemical rain. Breathe slow, then I'm up out of this physical plane. Got military machinery that exercise, weaponized greenery. Shine at a jeopardize the scenery, son. Bruh, the beam 10 times your distance. Inclines be benching. Stop rising with no trend line resistance. The parabolic breakout. I'm F-16 with the aeronautics fake out.
The God killer. The God killer. The God killer. The God killer. It's the God killer. The God killer.
That's who it is.
The God killer. The God killer. It's the God killer. The God killer. The God killer. The God killer. It's the God killer. The God killer. The God killer. The God killer. It's the God killer.
Sister, I mean it on this track. DJ Teray, that was Dead Perry on the no, that wasn't Dead Perry last beat. That was just an instrument. Let them good vibes come in. Just listen to that and vibe.
You think about fighting and dying in the street, you ain't shit.
Killer Mike said black people ain't ready to revolt. It's a disparaging marriage and he ready to elope. Maritime coastline, deep V hull boat. Crack a nose turned up, machete to your throat. The divine snatched the arm back, she fine, she in Zinga. Moroccan mercenary got a line on Moringa. Ask Chief X to swing it. Go fund me to rock a new car. Or build a school like I'm Dr. Umar. Nah, go fund some more guns, banana clips and cannabis, and bury it, the jackal, Anubis. I'm cool, keep them heaters, and I'm in tie in an abyss. He ain't rapping due to libations, he just channeling this.
Hands down, you ain't ready to oppose nothing. You are as a part of this system as any white person gentrified.
I'm on life. Hovercraft propellers over swamp water. We make the thoughtful think they should have thought harder. Be aware of this. Don't blink, there's only one blunt between the careful and careless. It's hard to face it when you need a shrink or a therapist. Mental disorder ordered them to label you a terrorist. I breathe elements and I found the secret. We could all walk on water if it's ground beneath it. I carry my weapon and keep my trees, and still be Hotep and ask to rig Nasheed. 6 in the morning, I greet my seed, then do everything.
Shout out to my black people out here on the main line.
Because I know our spirit and our emotions get stirred. I'm not against nobody on the panel. I'm with everybody on the panel. I'm not diametrically opposed to anybody.
We're going to talk about it, have some fun. We're not going to do the childhood
So let me ask
stuff.
you guys a few questions. We're in the
I
South.
just be tripping off stuff I see. I want y'all to see it so I can see it too.
Hands down. Who knows how to hunt? Let's hands. Hands down. Hands down. Hands down. Hands down.
Black people, are you ready to revolt? Black people, are you ready to revolt?
All right, that's cool. Shout out to y'all. Put up a comment when you come in. Let's get the stream of it. Let's just have some fun talking. Oh, not really no fun. Definitely not no fun. It ain't fun. The banging and stuff be cool, but all the extra stuff get out of hand. So let's go. Let's see. So this made me think about Bible stories. This is why the Bible is good. This is why people hate. And again, Chief X just used the old Hebrew Bible trick. And I didn't think we could fall for that shit that easy. 14 hours ago. First, let me go before that. Because we've been banging, dude, and you know, you get to say what you can say, but you ain't going to disrespect somebody that's your loved one. Because you wouldn't want your loved one disrespecting you like that, right? And so Chief X is he want to see dissension, and he want to be, you know, he want to make it do what it do. Let's go to the Bible story of Job, right? Chief X, the devil, just in this story, Chief X, the devil, I'm God. I hope y'all ain't taking that the bad way, because I ain't never do that. But in this analogy, peep how that happened. Chief X is like, I bet you I could make Brother Ankh show his disloyalty to you. This is what he said to me through this video. And that's why when I seen this video, I was like, fuck. He about to do it. Because I mean, you know, I didn't know how strong Brother Bobby could be, you know, in the face of this type of shit, because he, you know what I'm saying? He just, I don't know, just, he got a short fuse, right? And so Chief X 14 hours ago exploited that on some, I bet you I can make Brother Ankh curse you, just like Job. And God was like, you can't make Job curse me. That's my main man. Devil was like, watch. And start doing hella shit. But this, now listen to this. This is the same tactic right here, where he used, you let him pit us against each other. I didn't do this, he did this. And you know this shit ain't true, but you fell for it. That's one for Chief X.
Ankh, you such a bitch ass nigga. You such a coward.
See, stop.
When it comes to,
see, y'all taking this the way, don't, see, Y'all see what's happening here? This is just Chief X doing what he's supposed to do because he hating on the whole bill. So he like, let me throw some dissension in there. You feel me? They already got their feelings about each other, but watch how this happen.
Ankh, you such a bitch ass nigga. You such a coward when it comes to Sonetta and Smash Rockwell. Smash Rockwell can end.
You hear that? Now mark that word coward. This is how this shit all happened, bruh. And I be sad like, oh man, nigga got played that easy. Let's watch this.
When it comes to Sonetta and Smash Rockwell. Smash Rockwell can insult the fuck out your whole ass.
See?
And here you.
There it go. That ain't true. Bro, that song I start my show with almost every day is a dedication to Bobby Banger. Nobody get that type of respect. So you should have just thought about it. Instead of falling into his little crummy ass trap.
When it comes to Sonetta and Smash Rockwell. Smash Rockwell can insult the fuck out your whole ass. And here you is an hour later kissing his ass.
What?
Sonetta do the same thing, and here you is kiss. You need.
That's not true. See? So this is how motherfuckers get played in the YouTube streets. And then you gotta prove what he's saying ain't. Now we're gonna go watch him try to do all this proving to Chief X that this ain't true. And Chief X just sitting back laughing.
Need them niggas, man. Without Smash, Garfield, and Ankh, you ain't. Excuse me. Without Smash, Garfield, and Sonetta, you ain't shit, Ankh. Or in your mind, you think you ain't shit. In your mind, you think you need these niggas to co-sign your bitch ass.
See? He just doing it.
I'm watching, I'm sitting there, why is this nigga kiss?
Remember the devil in Job? He just tempting him to cross cast, tempting you to cross smash. What I do to you, nigga? Damn.
Smash ass after Smash disses his ass. This is the fuck out of him.
See? Now, we all be banging. But see, he trying to mischaracterize our bangership. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on now. Bobby Banger bang. I bang. We do it cool. It's good. You fell for this shit. No one thinks this. No one think. You fell for this shit, bro. Damn.
Smash basically calls you fake and uneducated.
And I call me pseudo. What does pseudo mean? Fake. Fell for this shit.
Here you ass the same day sucking this nigga's dick. You
See?
so weak, huh?
See, I'm at the house like, oh, why the fuck you gonna do this old coward ass shit? You know what I'm saying? Because, like, I mean, hey, he doing what you know, people who want the result that he wants to do. So he gonna go to your main mans and say, look, your man's stronger than you. You look like a punk. You look like you need him. He be smashing on you. Don't nobody think that shit.
See, underlings, you'll cuss out, you know what I mean? Everybody, you'll cuss them all out. You know what I mean? I heard you say, shut the fuck up, Chef Ryan, today.
Now let's type those two words. Coward and shut the fuck up. All right?
You've never talked like that to Smash. But you talk like that to Sheffrey. You have no respect for Sheffrey and Corey.
All right, I'm not going to play all of that. I don't want to play this shit because it was done in the spirit of trying to see if he could get Ankh to take the bait and pry a little wedge, which he did. He successfully did. Because my man couldn't even handle it when I just wanted to address the situation. So let's talk. Let's see how this went down just a moment ago. We ain't even gonna go all the way in it, but now we're gonna see what happened. And let's go word for word and see how when you run up on your homie and you talk about some shit, and let's see how this go. Because in this video earlier, he said he's starting to believe I'm a coward. I ain't never heard nobody who know me start to believe that shit. I don't know what.
Ingenuous boy.
All right, we be disingenuous in your eyes. Hey, Smash, are you there, brother?
Now you on Smash team.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm right here. What up?
Smash team.
Definitely not on
This
Smash.
a fight against Chief X. though.
Smash. No.
There ain't no man, ain't no day. It's a
Chief X
fight
got
against
y'all
y'all
fighting
two
against-
niggas.
Chief X got y'all fighting
Man,
against
fuck
y'all.
Chief X. This is a fight against you, Corey.
Got y'all-
So how Chief Neck's name just come up when I pop in the shit? I'm just saying. I'm trying to show y'all how all this shit be. So now you just warmed it up, Corey, because you seen the video last night too. If you didn't, you didn't. I ain't making charges in this video. I'm just showing how we could just get played. Now imagine if you was an agent for real. Not just having fun on your computer. I'm not calling Chief X that. I'm saying imagine if you was one. And you said, man, they got something cooking. Start some dissension between the two. Identify who, and pry a wedge between them. See how easy this shit could be done? One little video 14 hours ago, and here go our discourse.
No, it's a fight against you.
Matter of fact, I was on my man's show last night. Being in my most respectable behavior. And I woke up and it happened again. First time I woke up looking at Garfield's show some months ago, I was pseudo. That name calling shit fucks shit up. Now I wake up today and I'm a coward. So I just said, think about that shit. Don't just blow up and do no stupid shit. I didn't even want to talk on the stream for hella long. Trying not to go through none of the dumbass shit. And so here we go.
Corey?
Time out, guys.
Yeah, fuck Chief X. It's a fight against you, nigga.
Time
It
out.
ain't got nothing to do with Chief X. Handle your own battles. You up here right now. Now go get the damn source, bro.
All right, hold on a second. Smash.
What up?
Is Egypt a Mediterranean country?
I want to go back to the point when niggas was calling niggas cowards. Bobby
All right.
Banger.
Yeah, we gonna
You
talk.
say you starting to think I'm a coward?
All right.
Absolutely.
Let's stop. Like you just checking with your homie, see what the temperature, you starting to think I'm a coward? Absolutely. And got yes from Thunder too. That's how the discourse went. Don't let all the motherfucking rambling and bambling and fumbling and bumbling make you think this ain't how the shit's supposed to happen. Now, what am I, how y'all figure after he just say that, what license do I have in my reply? Which way you think I'm going, which way you think I'm gonna go? So you hollers at your mans. And you just like, so man, I'm watching the video and you saying I ain't even coming strong. I'm just saying I want to come back to the point because you asked me some silly shit, Garfield, about Mediterranean culture. You just heard niggas call me a coward too. Fuck we want to talk about that for? So then, if you my mans, then why you coming yes like this? Absolutely. 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 Now I'm just looking at the real-time discourse like this nigga just said absolutely. When he could have been like, you know what I mean, that nigga. My bad. But Chief X, 14 hours ago video, which mischaracterized me and Bobby relationship. He got to prove to Chief X that he gonna say some shit to me.
Hold on, before we get
You know what I'm starting to think?
Hold on, Smash. Before you go,
You want to know what I'm starting to think? I think
You know what I said though, but you know what I said.
So now he about to try to. But you know what? But nah, nigga, you just said absolutely. What's this? Even take it to the YouTube streets. But you know what I said though, nigga? So what y'all think I'm about to say? Nah,
though,
nigga,
right?
I don't want to hear none of
You
what
know
you
what I
know.
said,
Nah,
nigga?
nigga, shut the fuck up, nigga. Listen to what the
you,
fuck
nigga.
I think.
Fuck
Now let's
you,
stop.
nigga.
You see? Nah, nigga, shut the fuck up. First of all, it's my time to talk. Second of all, you just said I was a coward, absolutely. And you going into this but you shit. So am I wrong yet? Garfield takes me out the stream. When you go through this shit slow like the detectives will do, you be like, niggas be tripping. Now, in the same damn video, if it wasn't the same video, and I never like having to talk to people I respect like that. But at that point, it was time for you to shut the fuck up. You just called me a coward, and I'm about to respond. And you trying to get some old other words in before that, the words you should have said when you greeted me. Not this but I said, nah, nigga, be quiet. Then, if you don't want me to say shut the fuck up, nah, my homie, you just said I'm an absolute coward. Be quiet. So I get taken out the stream. I can't even detail this shit. It be seeming different. Am I accentuating? Let's just watch the shit.
You, nigga.
Time
It
out.
ain't got nothing to do with Chief X. Handle your own battles. You up here right now. Now go get the damn source, bro.
All right, hold on a second. Smash.
What up?
Is Egypt a Mediterranean country?
I want to go back to the point when niggas was calling niggas cowards. Bobby
right.
Banger.
Yeah, we gonna
You
talk.
say you starting to think I'm a coward?
All right.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Hold on.
Nah, that's my nigga. You heard that wrong. Oh, no, that's my nigga, bro. What? Hold up. Before you get all riled up, was not calling you a fucking coward. But you say absolutely. So ain't it my turn to talk?
Hold on. Before we get
You know what I'm starting to think?
Hold on, Smash. Before you go,
You want to know what I'm starting to think? I think
You know what I
relapsed.
said though, but you know what I said
Nah,
though,
nigga,
right?
I don't want to hear none of
You
what
know what I said,
Nah,
nigga?
nigga, shut the fuck up, nigga.
Nigga,
Listen to what
fuck
the
you,
fuck I
nigga.
think.
Fuck you, nigga. Fuck you, nigga.
ah man, why we going this?
So that was all. You won that one, Chief X. Ooh, some people ain't cerebral, man. It got a lot worse. I wouldn't even play how worse it got. But I ain't do it.
Yeah, why we going there today?
Let him get it out. Let him get it out, bro.
Man, the show is smooth.
I know,
right
but
now.
you gotta let him get it out, man, and then
All right,
we'll
I'm gonna
move
let,
on.
all right, let y'all get it out. Go ahead. Let him get it
I
out.
think you relapsed. I think you smoking crack again.
All right.
You know what?
That's
Yo,
what I think.
If I didn't love you, I would
That's
say
what I
something other
think.
than
Nigga,
that.
don't talk about love. You just said I was a coward when I wasn't here, nigga.
I said I didn't. Did you hear me say that?
Nigga, I heard you say it.
So what did I say, yo?
Nigga,
Matter of
shut
fact,
the fuck up, nigga. You called me a
fuck
coward, nigga.
And I
I
just
think
called
you
some bitch
smoking
ass
crack.
nigga. Now,
I
nigga,
think you smoking crack
nigga, I
again,
think
nigga.
you smoke too much weed with
Now,
crack in it,
but
nigga.
I'm about to play the clip where you admitted to smoking crack, nigga. You want to see it?
Nigga,
Garfield,
yeah,
You
play
want to
it,
see
nigga.
it?
Play it,
Let's play
nigga.
it.
Play it,
Get Unk
nigga.
out of here.
Yeah, play it,
Crackhead.
nigga.
Get Unk
Now,
out.
your
Get
mother,
Unk
nigga.
out.
Now what?
No, get Unk out, bro.
Man.
I still ain't told no lies in this whole discourse. I asked, did you say I was a coward? You said absolutely. I can respond on what I think. I said you relapsed. That's not cool. You start saying heck of stuff. It's just that, like, you think somebody's gonna just apologize the other way? It's incredible. As I look back through it, I said shut the fuck up twice. And I said what I thought. I wasn't even all the way turned up like that. I was just like, damn, for real? This how you coming? That shit don't feel good, family. Like, to see that you just do that easily over what, bruh? Again, I know what you was gonna try to say when you said but you was about to butt me into accepting you calling me a coward. So you was gonna say you was talking about scholarship. So I was talking about a scholastic crackhead then, my bad. We can't do that. So that shit ain't, that piece of wood done got all fucked up. You throw that piece of wood, people, that piece of wood is fucked all up. Over some silly shit. Over defending this blackness. A lot more of them motherfuckers could fall over this shit. I ain't tripping. That ain't something that I expected, though. I'm really not proud of that discourse. Not one I could easily just throw under the table. I'm sorry. Some people got small mental wheels that spin really fast. I have these really huge wooden old mental wheels that turn really slow. I don't really accept those type of discourses. Really, I'm like I'm gonna stop building with people in that regard. Because I avoid that type of discourse. I don't like who I can be in those type of discourses. That's why I even stopped battling and stuff. Because like, who you want to sit around all day and think of stuff to belittle people? I don't. And so I try to avoid that shit. That's why I stopped doing that. Like, well, I'm about to. So when dudes be wanting to battle, I just freestyle. Because taking, you gonna take hella time out your life, go sit down and think of evil things about a person and write them down. When you have, for the words I said, when you in a discourse like that, I don't want to say it like that, but I don't like to draw from places of just the cosmos. I'm not just gonna start saying you something, 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 nigga. But I don't want to maintain that. I'm just saying, look how easy that could happen. And so if I ever, now we say a lot of things. We be like pseudo. Normally I try to, if I have an insult, I try to form it in a language to where you gotta at least digest it. I'm not just gonna call you no bitch ass nigga unless we just on top of the mountain shooting or something. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, that ain't even cool discourse. I responded once like that to somebody who had said something. They called me a A-N and I called them an A-N. We just switched the noun in front of it. But I don't know. I ain't here for that, y'all. I could do it. It'd be fun. I love the banging. We can't take shit too far. That shit crazy. So again, right? Whatever. You could look at it like he said this, I said that. But it's just a battle again. And you trying to say something that I don't want you to say in front of these people. I'm about to say something you don't want me to say in front of these people. Don't be mad that I can go there and you can't go there. So, what? That's why we shouldn't have these type of discourses. And scholars figured that shit out a long time ago, and they separated themselves from people like us. So you ain't gonna. I'm not hosting no more arguments on this channel. Go disagree on your channel. I'm not saying disagreements, but and I'm not. I don't want. I'm talking just to everybody in general. I don't like to be the host of that stuff as much as I don't like participating in it. I think I'm getting too old. I used to like that shit as a kid. Go looking for that shit. Where the nigga at? Now I'll be like, oh, let's move to the country. So this wasn't cool on both of our behalf. But as I watched it back to see how tripping I was, shit, I'm like, nigga, please. Chief X shit worked. That he did. But everything he said was wrong. I ain't known to be none of that stuff that Chief X said in that damn video. He ain't never been no damn suck up the smash. He ain't know what, nigga. We bang every day. How you gonna try to mischaracterize that? And I wish my man wouldn't have fell for it. I ain't mad though. I was trying not to be mad. Because anger don't do shit. Anger don't do shit good. But yeah, I ain't about to, I'm not gonna about to put no more fuel in the fire. Yeah. I'm gonna open up a Zoom. Let's see. So was I tripping? Smash, I was all on the line, nigga. I just said some shit you didn't want to hear me say, nigga. Gonna get on some knowledge. Excuse my language. Invite. Wow, 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 wow. I can't believe it. Like a bad dream. Pop out chat. I just put the link. I think I put the link in the chat. Y'all want to have a therapeutic conversation, come holler at Dr. Smash. But I got some info I would like y'all to show. I was looking at Kimmy and I found him in hella different places. What extents we will go. Oh, did I put the link in the wrong chat? Oh, I put the link. I'm taking this down. I put the link in the other video. Remove that shit. Remove that shit. I'm tripping. My bad. Hold on. I actually put the link in the other video. Extents we. There you go. And then if we could address some of the information on the show, I just have my hand in my forehead. Like, why is they doing this? Like, why is people looking at the modern Egyptians' DNA and acting like that should be in our conversation? That is crazy. And then I need to ask, how do they separate the Southern population genetically? Who they just say they were some different people genetically, but they would just be the Southern population of Kemet. Peace. What's up with fam? I don't know if your mic is working.
You hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. What's up with it?
That was crazy, but we should stick to the information. I mean, he said to the chef friend yesterday too, when he was on the show, you had to check him on that. It's crazy.
What you talking about?
But let's get past all that. I'm just saying, that whole discourse, it was just crazy. It shouldn't have never happened. But
It's cool to talk about it. Shit, it's better for
I
me
don't.
than to hold it in and be mad at shit. Like I said,
I just want to, because like it starts off talking about is the representative of the people that's in Egypt now is the original people, and how do we get to cursing each other out about this information is crazy.
well, this on my show, I'm only put forward what I think. I don't say that it's the truth. He could have
I'm
not
not
never.
faulting.
No, what I'm saying, he could have never even not even seen Chief X video, but I think he fell for that, and I just think that's what happened because I don't know what would have pushed him to. We was just on the show last night.
But
So
see,
then,
you sent your information to experts before, so when he tried to, that's why I didn't want to talk about it, because when he tried to say I was talking about the expert, like your information, your metal netta stuff. So if he's talking about your metal netta, but you sent to the other people, so I'm not understanding that concept.
yeah,
You,
man.
you understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Man.
So there's people have looked at your information. So and Reggie's information. So that's why I'm saying, like, even when he tried to use that way out and say I'm talking about scholastically or scholarly, like, yeah, I don't know.
Dang.
But I do have a picture I want to want you to look at to see if you could.
Oh yeah. Well, Sunline, if he wasn't baited, I didn't know that we could go that route. Like I can flip the lip. I can flip the whole script. First of all, you won't catch me just saying Bobby Banger was a coward on because I never seen him do no shit like that, right? But if I just flip the whole shit and be like, say I called Bobby Banger a coward and then he came on the show and was like, nah, nigga, I want to go back to the point when you was calling me a coward. Well, I'm just saying I know to at least I ain't gonna double down because that's gonna make my partner wrong. But it's gonna make him feel some type of way, right? But I'm gonna put my explaining not after I say, yeah, nigga, I said that. And then he start talking and I say, but, because that ain't gonna work right. Because he could say to me, nigga, shut the fuck up. You said that. Right? So I would be like, oh, bruh, you heard what I said, but you know I didn't mean it the way you taking it or some of that shit. But we didn't get none of that. And so it went bad, and I wish it wouldn't have went so bad. So what we looking at here?
I'm trying to see if that's the Lion King. I'm trying to see. I don't know.
Oh, well, that's a good. That person sitting on that lion chair would be cool. And there's many people who have representations of lions, but that name would tell us who the king is up there. And it would that I never seen the person who we quote unquote called the Lion King with a name written out like that. I can't always all the way make what we're looking at, and so I wouldn't want to do like a bad reading. But I also would presume by the way that the person is depicted that is not that's Nubian or something from the south, right?
That's what I'm trying to find out. Because remember, that came from the other picture I showed you with the smiting.
Oh, your mic had went out.
I remember the smiting one that I was looking showed you the last time. Hold on, let me get the picture. There's this one. That was in the same thing. Is that Nubian?
Yep, it looks what we would call Cushitic, or something that is representations. It's Egyptian motifs with phenotypically and with some Kushite accessories. You know what I'm saying?
That's why I was trying to bring the conversation this way to where all the Nubian information. Like, remember you was writing a list down of all the kingship wares. Is the chariot part of the kingship?
Good question. They had some chariots that were used for field work and labor, and also chariots that were taken into war. But so it would be attached to the king, kind of being like a general in the sense, or being at the front of a fleet or what have we, and then we would see images or vignettes of the king on the chariot in war. But they would use them to plow fields and stuff too. So the application wasn't always like a war application. But that's definitely Nubian because you can see, that's definitely Cushitic because you can see that dog getting at that person like that. It was the Nubians or the Cushites who are the people from the South, I shouldn't use the terms like that, but who trained the dogs and took them into war with them.
That'd be my main thing, because if everything starts from the southern part of what we know today is Upper Egypt, why is we saying that the people there now are the same people who built the pyramids?
Say that again.
if we think that if we state that the people who started, if I'm wrong, the people who started Egypt come from the south, right? And if that's the case, the people there now are not the same people who started Egypt.
I don't know what to say.
So I could be wrong then.
Can you? I mean, it's not you, it's me. So put that another way. I'll say that one more time.
All right. So the people there now is the same people who built the pyramids.
But
is
where
my question.
so you said in Egypt now, okay?
In Egypt
the
right
stela we
now.
look at represent Cushitic people, and it will be found not in Egypt, right?
Say that again.
This stela wasn't found in Egypt, was it? Or this piece?
Right. Yeah, I don't think this was.
So that's why I was
found in
kind of
Egypt.
confused. But go right ahead. Okay.
No, well, this probably wasn't found in Egypt, but with the elements of what
Yeah.
we're looking at, the smiting and all this, they have the same motifs in Egypt. Is what I'm.
Yeah, they did.
What my question is, what didn't they get? What did they get from the Mediterranean area, the Delta area, that the Egyptians, the pharaohs will
They didn't really get. You talking about symbols for kingship or anything that has
Yeah,
any
yeah.
motif? Not many. We asked these questions. Not many came from those areas. All of the, I mean, you can look into the language, you can look at the motifs. There are some time periods where you see different representations and stuff, and they just appear as accessories on the culture. You know what I'm saying? Peripheral, in the peripheral.
What up, Smash? What the hell happened today?
I don't know, man. It's cool. It ain't like that, but that was crazy.
Yeah, man. What I seen, I seen part of it. When I seen it go left, I'm like, I'm out of here. Like, I'm not finna watch this shit. Like, I don't even know what's going on. Like, I'm getting confused with with what people are actually seeking to do with the things they present.
I don't know, but I know Cedric came on the show yesterday and hightailed up out of here after agreeing with everything I said, and then went out into the world and literally flipped everything that happened. Like, it's making me be like, yo, this shit crazy. Like, I seen him like, he agreed with everything I said. I'm like, huh? So I don't even, I mean, at this point, I don't, like I said, anything that's leading towards some more of the bullshit, I probably won't be participating.
Yeah, because it's getting confusing. Is this about getting to the real information, or is this about ego and building a following, and like what's really going on?
If you notice me, anytime I come up here, I'm like, yo, Smash, I'm gonna send you a picture, I'm gonna show you a picture, and I'm gonna ask you questions about it. So I think people need to stay with the information. People just do too much in my perspective. That's just me.
Mm-hmm.
This shit getting weird. It's getting real weird. Like, since when have, like,
I think I got this from you.
it's too many crossover. It's too many people trying to be the top in everything.
Oh, no.
Like, you trying to be the best at everything, be right in everything.
How could that be, bro? That's what I be saying. That's why I only talk about what I talk about, what I know. You ain't gonna catch me out on the other. And if I'm talking about something else, I always give my disclaimer, like, look, we just talking. This ain't coming from my experience or expertise. We just building about something. But cats seem to be able to refute everything, no matter what the subject is.
Yo, the Benjamin. yeah, that was crazy. How you the first person to come up with the Benjamin? The next day he's going to debunk what you said.
And messed up the source hecka bad.
The,
See, I don't want
and then he
nobody to
did it
confuse
again.
I don't want nobody to confuse the critiques of the scholarship with any of the stuff that happened today. I know my man wish he didn't do that, and he'd get some time to, you know, not even have to trip.
We got to stick with the information, how he's strong and wrong. He went and did it again and said the lady was first because her name was there first. Why did he do that? Why? He did it again right after that. Right after you told him not to do it yesterday, he did it again today.
I know, it was crazy. I think it's just, I know, I mean, can anyone else read the author's contributions? Because it's crazy to me, like if it got the contributions there, I think some people just get their script and they just roll with the script. What they gonna say is what they gonna say, man.
But
yeah.
you sat there and read it. You read it. You put it in the AI. You read it for yourself, but then you put it in the AI. It's like, what more can you give the people?
Yeah, some people ain't gonna concede, so you wasting your own time arguing with people. Debate is cool, but the arguing ain't. Because men don't come into arguments to change their mind. They all the men, including myself, is in the argument to show somebody else what they know. I'm like, when I know when I'm outmatched or when I'm not right, I know to shut up. That's just an easy ass rule to not get caught up too much. But when we want to refute shit all over the place, that shit ain't gonna work. But I ain't, like I said,
it's not cool to be strong and wrong, and then when you wrong, you just don't admit to your fault. They be like, well, I'm gonna keep doubling down and doubling down. It's like, for what? We could read the information. I mean, on all aspects, you was wrong. You was wrong about who led who did the information. All she did was the data and something else.
Data analysis and help put together the manuscript. But the cold part is the other two did those same tasks, but they had their own tasks. And the guy, it was the man who conceived of the whole dang study. Right at that point, we should have never talked about that ever again. Peace to the brother. How you doing?
All right, Mega Rude Boy.
Peace, Mega Rude Boy. Thanks for tapping in.
Yeah. I'm looking at the discourse, and I know you don't like the way it's going, but I think you had no choice but to respond. They put you in that position.
Yeah, it was I wish she would have gave me another way out too, because when I would say, oh well, I'm not a coward, and I really want to let you know that you shouldn't feel that way about me. No, if we banging, that's how you feel. Let me show you how I feel. But I just want people to know.
Unc, and he always has to be the man, and prove that he's alpha. So he's not going to back down from nothing, and that's going to go that way. So, but what I'm finding is that you are becoming Jabari number 2. I know you teach completely different, but they're putting you in that same thing because you're challenging their information. And that the cult over there with Unc and Garfield. I mean, it is a cult. They don't like when people challenge them and stuff. So they go, if you go against their information, then you're against them. So that's the way it is.
Well, that's the way they want it. That's the way it shall be.
Yeah, I do appreciate how you do your thing, though. I mean, coming with the actual source, and they don't want to get involved when you bring the meta-netter and all that stuff. That's cowardice right there. I mean, that's cowardice. They should face the information. That's the source, and they don't want to deal with that. So,
yeah, that is kind of like why you don't want to just deal with it. Why you gonna say you're gonna wait for somebody else when I'm not translating this. I'm showing you. It shows this in these academic sources.
Right, and the thing is, they're reading people's translations and taking their interpretation, and don't want to deal with your interpretation of the information and just falsify that, So that's why, I've been paying attention to you and watching what you're doing. And I think you're the best at this right now. I don't see anyone else out there that actually goes in there and show the people how, you come to the conclusion. You don't just say it. You show how you get to that conclusion. And
Yeah, I
no one
appreciate that.
out there can challenge that. I don't see how they can do it. So
Well, I appreciate those words, and I just hope it's helping somebody. I mean, like, and
oh man,
I'm not
I'm sure
talking
it's
about
helping a
help.
lot of people.
Yeah, and I don't
Yeah.
mean help like when we got a bill to pay or something, they on the wrong channel. But if we were curious about some of this content, that this information that the world has given us, at least I hope I'm providing qualified sources to other people to get on their line and on their trail to do the same thing. You know what I'm saying?
Well, the thing is, if they're gonna challenge you, they need to go and learn the language, come in and challenge you on that, but don't just hate on you because they can't do it. That's not a good way to fight. I don't think so. So
Yeah. Well,
hey man, but thank you very much. Keep watching.
word up. Thank you. And thanks for tapping in. And feel free to hit the link, y'all. Like I said, I'm not hosting no fights. It's all good over here.
Yeah, I seen Sarnetta try to go down the same alley, and fight people the way they fight him, and he was sinking. And I'm glad he got away from that. So yeah, I'm glad you right away say, well, you don't want to go any further with that too. So which is cool.
Yeah, that's
because
my
we don't
man
want we don't
still.
want
He just tripping, man. That's my man still. He want to throw dirty words. We could throw him, but I think we should not do that. Right?
don't get sink into
Yeah,
it and
let's
then
not do that.
become a fight channel, because that's not what we
Oh,
want.
never that. Never that.
Yeah, we
that
don't want
would
no
that would not be. That's not worth my time. And
Yeah.
yours either, right? You wouldn't
Nah,
watch anymore. Exactly.
Thanks,
Yeah.
man.
Thank you. Peace. Peace. Peace.
Yeah. Peace.
We strictly about information over here.
I mean, we like to do it outside. It's the YouTube streets, but we not about to go into. Look, y'all can just go watch like Hassan Kim. I'm not like that. If you just want some BS all day, no disrespect to him, but like some of it might pop off. We just don't want to be the host of that.
I just don't understand when he talk about the betterment is that from the first dynasty, they didn't use it until the New Kingdom started using it. And it was like, why he said the invaders, that's the reason.
Well, I think he came to some conclusion that we were saying it was because of the invaders, but the data shows you, look, we just got to look at different ways the data can be interpreted, and the data was only interpreted one way by the scientists. And so I didn't just say, let's interpret this data this way. I went into the meta nature and showed why we should interpret the data this way. It is because the scientists said that there was some change in the theosophical practices or whatever, or practical practices, that both of those things can be brought into question. If they were found in tombs in the Old Kingdom and they were found in the tombs in the New Kingdom, what change in humidity do we propose took place that caused them to start decaying at a different rate? You see what I mean? We would have to pinpoint that in what is it? Well, meteorology. I don't know who study weather changes and stuff that actually occurred, but they proposed that as a potential hypothesis for the reason. And another thing they had proposed was religious, that there was some change in the religious structure that caused them to want to place bitumen on that. And so factually, we could go into for the second claim, the latter claim, we could go into the meta nature and see that can be brought into question. You turned into a wazir since the beginning of wazir coming in. And so, and the way that you turned to them was prescribed as being the same way in the late kingdom and in the Roman period. So now, just in the scholastic platform, is that not enough to bring into question that they said that there was a change in the theology that caused them to blacken themselves with bitumen? Pinpoint that change. Don't just hypothesize it. I can pinpoint the consistency with about 2,000 attestations of the deceased being called Wasir, and that's Asar Kimmy, the black one. I woke up doing some homework this morning, so I was gonna put it into a presentation, but I got thrown off. I'll be starting, just for the record, I start when I do my morning shows. Say if I'm streaming about 7 or 8, I might start putting together what I want to present about 4 in the morning. I do a little bit of business work on business days, but running a rap company we just got an old catalog of almost 100 records. So I ain't nothing to really do unless somebody turn in some music or do something. You know what I'm saying? You just keeping the bills paid and stuff. And so that don't even occupy much of my time. I spend a lot of the early morning putting together little presentations and doing a little research. And so here's a primary, a good primary I want to present for us. Right here. Got it. I love the primary. Now, not when we looking at a facsimile of the primary, but when we in the TLA, but when we finally go ready to make our real presentation. And so what we'll find on here is this. I was actually analyzing this a lot further than I normally, I just was like, dang, this kind of trippy. I had to trip off of it. But one thing I noticed was in the literature and in about 3 columns, if you look at these columns from right here, you see my mouse going. Well, y'all, I'll have to zoom in. We do see reference to, well, some people just simply say the black guy like Reggie showed. But hold up, let me show you. You can look at how these people look too and just note that. I don't know if y'all can see that, but I ain't tripping off that. When we go into the text here and find things like this the part that make people refer to bad behavior. You see? Me too sometimes. I'm not saying I'm perfect. So look, right here is what we're looking at. I don't know if y'all see this Kim glyph and this M, the phonetic complement, and then this falcon on a standard, which lets us know that Kim is divine. So we've equated this to Wasir for many reasons. But I'm a snippet for people. And let me know if y'all seeing that in the chat. Damn. Are y'all there?
Yeah, they can see it.
Oh, okay, okay, appreciate that. I said the chat, I meant the Zoom. Oh, my bad.
Yeah, I can see it.
So maybe I have to save this version to snip it again. Stella of Alku. I already saved it, so cancel. I need to do a new snip. So all right, hold up. Sorry about that. I'm tripping. But anyway, on there we find, I gotta go into my screenshots. Hold on. We find what? Let me see.
Now, how do you read this though? What do you?
Oh, just one moment. We're gonna see it if I could get it up. Well, Stella of Abku, right? So it should say Stella of Abku. How do we read it?
Well, like where do you start from?
Well, the funny part about many of this type of a lot of this homework is I'm gonna open it. Let me see. Why does it open it in the snipping tool? Hold on. We need to open in something else. Hold on. Open with photos. Oh, screen sharing has stopped. All right, let me see. Maybe here. Excuse me. Oh, y'all see that now? I'm making it big.
Yeah.
All right, cool. I'm gonna come back up to the point we want to analyze. All right. Now, where you start again, I don't know if you seen my show the other day, but we was trying to make it simple And one thing they based is any object with a front or a back, that at least on the 2D plane, like animals with a face and a posterior, or humans, birds, all the things. Whatever direction they're facing they're facing the front of the text. They're facing where you should start reading. See what I'm saying? You see the way he facing right here, this man and that bird.
Yeah, that's
So,
how you
and we
say.
start at the top over here, right? And this is what I was saying, that since this text is so broken off, we really wouldn't be starting at the beginning. We probably wouldn't even be starting in the middle of a formed sentence. You know what I mean?
Gotcha.
Metal Nature is therapeutic. RC cards is therapeutic. I gotta go charge up some RCs. Not like I need therapy, but I just relocated all my stuff and I need to
I
charge
mean,
my
living
stuff back
life
up.
in America, you need some type of vice.
Well, me and not to engage in the bullshit, I'd be having to like clear my mind. I'm not gonna sit down and go, meditate, even though that's cool for the people who know how to do it. Sometimes I can't even I'll be thinking I'm meditating and I'm sitting there thinking about something. So some things take your focus off things naturally. And some people might call them trivial. But the fact that they're taking your focus off something, like when you playing hoop, you feel me? While you on that
Yeah,
court, you
yeah,
ain't
yeah.
thinking about fighting with your woman or nothing. You just on the court like, I'm about to shake this fool or whatever. Well, that
And that's what I try to use this for, the little therapy. I
yeah,
ain't
no,
gonna
I do.
lie.
That's what I'm saying. Metal Nature is therapeutic.
Just to find out, just this conversation that we've been having for like a couple of months is the original people who started Egypt as black people. You know, ranging from all different kind of color, but they started from the Sudan or whatever. That conversation is more therapeutic, and then talking about what's going on in the world today, because you still got right now. The Sudan is about to split.
I know.
I think so. There's Burkina Faso, Ghana, Niger. There's a lot of things that's going on in Africa, Congo. There's a lot of things that's going on in Bangladesh. There's a lot of things that's going on around the world that we could talk about. So this is a good distraction.
Yeah, some of that things are cool to talk about. I tune in the channels that talk about that stuff, but I don't research it enough to be trying to lead those conversations. I love to host them though.
Let me know, because I'm trying to. That's why I want to try to get Reggie to have these conversations like every Saturday or something like that, just to have catch up what's going on around the world, because there's a lot of big things, a lot of good things that's going on around the world.
Yeah. So now, if we look up this word habes right here, I never snipped it. Hold up, for us to get it in real quick. Let me see. Maybe if we look up the word, it's just gonna be like some praise word, and then after you see after that, it's black. It's crazy. So I'm gonna show the other scholarship on it, but we'll go into the dictionary. So for one, people can't say this is the location Kim. All right, the link ain't up. My bad. I thought I had the link up, Chef. Hold up. Shout out to y'all. Hit the link. Let me see if this the link. Find that shit. Wow. Give me a second.
Word Smash. We should have a Saturday show talking about what's going on around the world.
Yeah, that's definitely cool. You could. I mean, you ready? Be there on Saturday. If you know that stuff. I mean, if you keep up on current events.
I keep up enough to be like, we could talk about it. Have a conversation about it. Yeah, with it. With that Wolof brother, I know he know a lot about it also. I don't know his name.
The Wolof brother.
Yeah.
Zoo.
Yeah, Zoo is
What's up with Chef? What's up with Cameron? Cameron.
Peace. Peace.
Peace. Thanks for tapping in.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. No, I'm fly on the wall right now.
Word up.
Yeah.
What we have on the screen, and I see the last green-eyed chef. What's up with Chef?
Chilling. I'm gonna just kick back. I wanted you to help me come up with a name, cause I went into TLA, right? And I was looking for different names for my new. I'm about to start doing hair cutting tutorials, right, on YouTube, and most of the names that come out of the barber books, it be like Italian, like Roman names, like their ancient name for barbers, like, and when I went to TLA, I found the Egyptian name for barber, and I was trying to incorporate that into my name, like a little catchy name. So
it's like Cax or something, but
it is, yeah.
It's not
Zop.
that easy to say, yeah, because the Z
Zop.
represented, but that's transliterated. So is the first one a X?
The first one is an X.
If it's a capital X when you seen it, and then that
It's
represents
a capital X.
in the transliteration that represents the KH sound. So it's like Cax or something. Cax or something.
Okay.
I don't know. Yeah. So I don't know, but you would have to figure out, talk to the people who really. You could try to trace it into the Coptic and see what the people at a later period called it, and it would be linked to the Metal Nature a little bit.
Yeah, the Z sound or the CIS sound is easier for me to pronounce, so that's how I would pronounce it. I mean, or if people try to pronounce it, that's what I would, lean towards. I know it probably wouldn't be as accurate, but if we trying to pronounce it, that's the one I would use. It'd be easier for English speaking people.
Yeah. I don't know. Did I mess that up? Did you see the video from the beginning?
No, I just clicked in. Keep cooking.
I was talking about, I'm going back to, did you see Chief X video last night? The disrespectful video he did?
No, what'd he say?
He was talking bad about Bobby, saying that I be doing stuff I don't be doing and getting at him. And then I said that was why I think Bobby fell for that. You feel me? And that's why
y'all start arguing.
Exactly. That's why I was a coward. And then when I gave you the chance to say, I ain't talking about that, you just say absolutely with thunder, like yes, right next to you. So, I mean, that's just crazy. You feel me? But it is what it is.
You feel like he is the battery or you?
Yeah, no, CFX actually, I mean, he did it like the story of Job. To me, in the Bible, it's like I could tempt your mans to curse you. You feel me? And I wasn't making myself nobody holy or benevolent in the story, but it's just an analogy. Yeah, I'm not God, and he ain't the devil. But in the story, he like, watch me say that you be sonning him, and then watch him stand up to what so that he could see that you don't be sonning him.
I don't even know if Unc seen Chief X video though.
I know he did.
Oh, okay.
Because I was a coward the next morning, and last night we was on each other's show. I was on your show. How I turned to a coward in the morning. All I'm asking myself is for the data. The only data I could see that'll make it be chilling on the show last night, hella cool, and then in the morning I turn on the stream and I'm a coward. That's the only thing that I seen happen in the middle of that time span. But it could be not true.
Yeah, they call that over there on the community of skeptics, the believing brain. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Like they call that the believing brain because you seen something here. You dig what I'm saying? But y'all will figure that out. Y'all, you know what I mean? Over time y'all will figure that out. But when you say certain things, and I said this to Unc on Garfield show, that's why I refrain from using certain words with anybody, on YouTube or in life that I'm gonna have to apologize for. So, you know what I mean? Before I get disrespectful, I just won't say nothing. And if I need to address you, I address you in private. You dig what I'm saying? Because once that stuff go out on the airway, you dig what I'm saying? like, you know, we say what we feel in our heart sometimes, and we try to act like we don't. You know what I mean? So, you know, I've never been the type of person to just say stuff just because I'm arguing. You dig what I'm saying? Like, no, I'm gonna say what I feel. You dig what I'm saying? I'm not gonna say something to my girl in an argument to hurt her feelings just to try to hurt and then go back and be like, babe, I ain't really mean that. You know what I mean? When I called you a slut, I must have really felt that way. You feel me? So, you know what I mean? I choose not to say stuff that I'm gonna have to go back and apologize for. So if I feel some type of way, I'll wait to talk to you on the one-on-one. That's why I don't really get into no disrespectful arguments on YouTube. But you came in, Smash. You came in on the stream hot.
Nah, see, that's why I replayed the video. Cause actually you gotta go through it like on some real, just like for real. But it ain't
Your
even
posture though, even the
but
way
no,
you
you think that, but you gotta go. Let's watch it. That's what I thought too. So I went back and watched it. Like, did I set that off? So, but you gotta really look after somebody, right? Hold on. Let's go and just look. They still streaming? Let me see.
Yeah.
I gotta go back hella far then. Let me see. When I watched it out just to give that assessment, you gotta really see that ain't what happened. Now, if this is high, I ain't come in with nothing. Look what I came in with. You watch? Y'all can see that?
Yeah.
Let me see if I shared it with the audio. Share audio. I want to go back to the point when niggas was calling niggas cowards. Bobby Banger.
Yeah, we gonna talk.
You say you starting to think I'm a coward? See? That's just real nigga shit. When your partner see that you slandering them. I didn't say, hold up, bitch ass nigga. I didn't say none of that shit. I said, hold up. I want to go back to the point when nigga, I ain't even in a riled up voice.
Yo, but you look hot though, yo.
But I'm holding it back though. You can clearly see I'm not trying to be that, but I do want to go back to that point. But listen to what happened next.
All right.
Absolutely.
Yes. Absolutely, Chef. See, we got to really look at how shit go down. So if your partner, let's just say you call one of your homies who you deal with every day a coward. And then he run up on you and say, and you see he hot, and you can see he holding it back because he ain't called you nothing. But he wrong for being hot?
Yeah, but look at it. When he explained it, and I'm not taking up for no grown man, trust me. I'm just replaying it the way I seen. You know what I mean? Y'all take it the way y'all want. But he said absolutely, because remember, he said, I was just saying y'all was cowards in the sense of y'all not going
that never happened.
Academia.
I just asked him a question, Chef. He didn't say that. He said absolutely.
Now go get the
Because
damn
he thought
source,
you knew
bro.
the context.
All right, hold on a second. Smash.
What up?
Is Egypt a Mediterranean country?
I want to go back to the point when niggas was calling niggas cowards. Bobby Banger.
Yeah, we gonna talk.
You say you starting to think I'm a coward?
All right.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Hold on, before we get.
You know what I'm starting to think?
Hold on, Smash. Before you go.
You want to know what I'm starting to think? I think
you know what I said though, but you know what I said.
Now that's when he trying to say that. Like now where's the partner who is checking to see what the other homie said wrong for the way that I'm doing it? What city is I'm supposed to wait till you just explain your absolutely, nigga? Absolutely is absolute. So if we was in the streets, you get took off on right after you say absolutely. You don't wait for the but. Y'all wait for the but in y'all city?
When there's your man, yeah.
Nah, nigga, your man never respond absolutely when you say you was calling me a coward.
Yeah, but he thought you knew the context. And you
he didn't say none of that. None of that just happened, Chef. He just said absolutely, bruh.
Yeah, because he thinking you know the context. He think y'all still in.
But that's why we get into beefs in these streets. Because how you gonna just think I know the context? You feel me?
I mean, well.
So what's the context of calling somebody a coward?
Right. And when you said don't call me no coward in no type of way.
We ain't even, but this conversation ain't got there yet. See, that's what I'm saying. So I'm only playing this because you said I came in hot, and we seeing that it really. Well, yeah, but I wasn't addressing nobody like you should not be addressed. I'm actually falling back on somebody who called me a coward. Because we could just come out screaming like, nigga, blah, blah, blah. I want to go back to the point when niggas was calling niggas cowards. Bobby Banger.
Yeah, we gonna talk.
You say you starting to think I'm a coward?
All right.
Absolutely.
Yes. Hold on.
Yeah, 2 niggas say yes now. So now the dude standing next to you in front of the barbershop, you starting to think I'm a coward. The man say absolutely, and the nigga standing next to him say yes. Chef.
Who Garfield just said yes, right?
No, Thunder. But I'm saying, and you gonna still stand there, and what you gonna do next at the shop?
Yeah, I mean,
you gonna say, get the fuck up out of here then. Y'all don't need to be around this motherfucker no more if I'm a coward, right?
That's a fact.
Golly.
Keep playing.
I ain't even did nothing yet. And then I get took off before I get to say what I think.
Before we get
You know what I'm starting to think?
Hold on, Smash. Before you go.
You want to know what I'm starting to think? I think
you know what I said though. But you know what I said though,
nigga,
right?
I don't want to hear none of what
you know what I said,
Nah,
nigga.
nigga, shut the fuck up, nigga.
Nigga,
Listen to what the fuck I think. Let's stop right there. So, shut the fuck up. It really was your time to stop talking because I should have said, nah, be quiet, my nigga. But in this same show, I thought you got told to shut the fuck up, Chef.
I did.
So what if you came back like, fuck you, nigga, fuck you, nigga?
And now I ain't gonna respond like that. That's me though.
So, Ms. React, I ain't my name, I don't care what you want to say on the sticks. I ain't never been a coward on the sticks. The place I probably been a coward was at an amusement park when my daughter wanted me to get on a big ass ride. And I'm cool because it's going to mess up my whole day. So if you want to put my name in coward and you talking about amusement parks, I'll laugh with you. You feel me? But no other category on this earth can anybody who know me put me. You can't say I'm a coward with the scholarship. Think that that's cool. Because then I can say my same shit. Then you a dope fiend with the scholarship. See, you don't want to hear that either, right? So that ain't a way to play it off.
This is why I say you sent your information to scholars. I'm not understanding why would he say that initially.
He was saying you and Reggie, basically.
Yeah, but then Chef, having Reggie and Smash sent they stuff to people, other scholars. I know Reggie's to send stuff to journals. Like I don't know. I'm not.
I
don't
agree.
know.
I agree, but
So,
I think
so. His initial statement is wrong, right?
Right, but I think that we're learning how to deal with Smash on the fly, right? Unc didn't know that.
No.
Hold on.
Was he wrong though?
No. Listen. Unc didn't know that he couldn't call Smash a pseudo without Smash zapping out. Smash
we had fun about that before. We got over that. Chef, I feel your characterization and your defense, and I'm with it. I don't let shit turn into easy fallouts. We just gotta fix it. But here's the thing. You mischaracterizing that. Let me tell you why. I'm not cutting you off. The first time it always happened when I wake up, Garfield be streaming early on Saturdays. I turn on the phone, I hear like 4 words. The first time was when he called me a pseudo on Garfield's show when we had that big ass fisticuffs fallout fight on Garfield's show. Y'all remember that? That was that. Now today I woke up and it's happened the same exact way. YouTube do this shit to you too. You look at your phone. I'll do it. Look at the phone, wake up, press the button. He's a coward. Just like that again. So I'm like, first of all, last night I just went to sleep after we just had a good ass show. Who else was on the show when the dude was showing the stuff from Kimmy? Where he kept asking questions about it not being black, and I didn't even go there.
Oh, Chill.
Yeah.
On Chill. We had Chill.
We was all just chilling. So the only thing that can make me think, damn, we just went to sleep chilling, and then I woke up and I'm a coward. Something crazy. Now, even like y'all said, even if you was talking about scholarship, where you want me to say negative things about you and disclaim them with something before it, like, oh, I'm not even gonna get no examples. Let's not go here no more. But I mean, it is. I want to talk about it. Shit, I don't want to be thinking about it.
So remember when you and Corey had that blow up? The first time you and Corey had a blow up when he called you a
Rodney Kimmett ass nigga.
A Rodney Kimmett ass nigga. Right?
Mm-hmm.
So obviously I'm learning. I know don't call Smash nothing other than Smash.
Not really. Because you got to detail it in different
that's
ways.
How you come off.
No, but we've been coming. Look, I've been hella pseudos on all these shows. Wrong everything. We ain't getting mad at that. Me and Corey's situation was different because those was our first words to each other.
Right.
We had never, I didn't even have nothing else to respond with because I didn't know his character. So he already had me one up. Because when I came into the pseudo chillers for the first time, he seen me say, oh, don't let him, this is a Rodney Kimmett ass nigga. Right. Soon as I stepped in, I mean, that's how I respond. It's not on YouTube. Like, I mean, I don't know what to say. Like, somebody say you was something ass nigga, you gonna not say that back.
Yeah. So, and then the word pseudo get thrown around on in our circle of YouTube channels a lot, right? So, Unc called you pseudo, you had the same response.
But look,
then
you gotta feel me. I'm my man.
Right.
So me, look, it's more hurtful to hear my man I rock with like that than the person I just met who just trying to, it don't really stick when Corey like you, Rodney Kimmett, it didn't stick. Exactly. I just had to greet him appropriately. Cool right I had to greet him the way he greeted me.
And y'all went to being cool right after that.
Yeah, that shit was cool.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So when he called you a coward, right? He called you a coward in the context of not going at scholarship the same way you come at us, right? You took it as don't use my name, coward, in no context when you talking about me.
Unless you talk about roller coasters or tight
Unless
spaces.
you talking about roller coasters. So you gotta admit you was already on your shit.
I definitely was. She called me a coward.
Exactly.
I'm not letting y'all hide behind the context. Y'all on some bullshit. What if I gave a context to a slander towards you that you didn't like right now? You feel me? Like, come on now. Yeah. Like, what if we just take the G word and I say, oh, you scholastically G word?
Mm-hmm.
You gonna like that? Oh, he meant scholastically G word.
Yeah, no. I definitely get your point. But he tried to clear it up.
I know, but that's just it wasn't that time yet. You already called me a coward. So now you said absolutely. So now you about to try to tell me to accept your absolutely with your explanation of how I'm absolutely a coward? Cut that out. I don't want nobody to hear that.
Okay. All right, I'm with you.
The explanation of how I'm absolutely a coward, you need this STFU at that moment. And I could have chose better words. But again, this is funny because these words was being thrown around all day. Cowards and shut the fuck up. And so now you say something to your man, so then y'all shouldn't fall out over it, shut the fuck up. But we should. What's the difference? You got to be able to take your own medicine. So I'm just asking you this. Y'all didn't fall out over a shut the fuck up, Chef. So that means that shut the fuck up was something to him when he told you to shut the fuck up, right? Because if he get told to shut the fuck up, he ready to fall the fuck out, right? So, yeah. So what's in the mind of a person who dish out medicine they can't take?
What? Yeah, well, you handled it right then. What the fuck?
I mean, I'm just giving my stance. I ain't saying.
Yeah, but
I don't think I wouldn't say I handled it right. I should be like Gandhi and shit. And when niggas is getting gritty, I should just be so much better than everybody. And be like, oh, bro, I know you really didn't mean I was a coward like that. I never, in no situation.
Yeah, so it went down like that, but y'all definitely, just threw the gloves off after that.
I didn't throw the gloves off. He did. I just gave my reply to, you know what I think? Since we been doing that, I think this might be the reason. And I never want to repeat that type of shit. Let's have some fun. You think I'm a coward? You know I ain't a fucking coward. I think you this. Now you say I know you ain't that. Okay, bang for yourself, but nigga, you looking crazy.
And that's why I think y'all should have just been debated. Right? Because I think like, now we listening for certain things from each other because we just didn't air out what we disagreed about the correct way.
But I
You dig
mean,
what I'm saying?
anybody who, I don't feel like I would be debating in front of all. I mean, no disrespect to the wise people who watch this show and stuff, but the majority of us chiming in on the subject chime in rather disingenuously. Like, how? Just let me ask you this: how can you refute everything?
Exactly. Chef, do you think Garfield and Ank can debate Smash? In your heart of hearts, do you think it is possible?
Yeah.
In what way?
I think
yeah, I believe so too.
I think Unc can. I think Garfield Smash pushed Garfield around a lot in their conversations. Like I don't think like
Don't you
Garfield don't
think
do
Ank
good
is
when he
gonna
talks to
just
Smash.
resort to the fact that Smash has no PhD? I believe Ank would just say, "Where is your PhD? Where is your PhD?" That is the only response Ank would have.
And
No,
me and Bobby Banger ain't doing nothing else contentious like that. Cats can't control it. Cats can't handle it. They gotta win, and they'll take it to every extent. They'll talk about the great mother. They'll do whatever.
Yeah.
So you ain't allowed to even have a disagreement with me no more. If we agree, cool. Nigga, you disagree, stay the fuck away from me. You gonna do anything to anybody.
Yeah, man.
Your best people. That shit crazy. And you know I'll be imagining kingdoms and shit. So say, you got an imagination. In your imagination, you the king. In my imagination, I'm the fucking king. So somebody a herald just coming back like, oh, your man's is over in another village going hard. You feel me? And y'all hop on the horses and shit like, hold the fuck up. And you just question like, hold on, family. Is you over here doing it? And they say, absolutely. And throw their sword in the ground. And then you reach for your shit on your hip and they say, but. That's how I imagine it. Am I going to stop? Man. I'm going to go straight. And that shit going to go flying into the air. And niggas going to be like, they hopped on the horses and rode back off.
No, but if your main contention
Chef
was Black Egypt, then y'all should have had that whole conversation.
But why don't y'all somebody need to get an Egyptologist or something? Because every time I show these things that we should be able to accept, people say they need to refer to somebody else.
They moved the goal.
Yeah. In Ank's mind, Diop couldn't have succeeded because I don't see what Smash is doing. I don't see it being different from what Diop did. He was in the minority when he was bringing his proposals forward. So would the response have been, how come it's not a consensus? That is what Ank is essentially telling us today. Smash is reading the glyphs. We are seeing Smash make mistakes and he is fixing them in real time.
Exactly.
This guy has nothing to hide. Yet, you want to debate him. What is there to debate? He says,
don't Diop have a museum?
It's the meaning. They made a museum named after him. There are various institutions that have been named after him. Yeah, but not a museum that he built per se.
So, Chef.
So I don't believe.
Oh, go ahead. So
there's a debate.
Agree. I apologize.
Yeah. I just want to say I don't believe there's a genuine debate that can take place between Smash and Garfield or Smash and Ank. Ank is a very interesting character. Ank pushes us to be vigilant, to read more, to be very sharp in our analysis. So Ankh has a role to play in the community. But what we are talking about with this, Ankh cannot debate with Smash. Perhaps Ankh could win a debate against Garfield. But with Smash, I think it's just going to be emotional, picking that one would think Ankh would actually win against Smash.
Nobody said he
That's my
could win.
perspective.
I believe they could have a debate. Nobody said they could win.
No. See this. Did you see the last video Ankh did on Sarnetta? At the very last bit, Ankh showed a slide. Ankh was saying, it started off with the word black not being scientific, which this guy says with such hard vigor, meaning let's use the scientific term African. Jabari had to correct him and say, even African is not scientific, my guy. But Jabari wasn't screaming when he did that correction. But the fascinating thing, check this. There was this bit where Ankh was saying, you don't find the word black being used in any research paper. Smash came along, Smash not trying to, just take over the thing. He showed one paper where I think it was the black experience from slaves to pharaohs. Ankh's first reaction is that, oh, in the article, it says slaves though. He didn't initially get the point that Smash was trying to drive. If I was Smash in that position, man, I would push that arrow deep within. Smash had to say yes in the title though. But what happened there is that Ankh slipped. It seems he is trying to go against what he calls the blackology, where black God, black this, black that. That is his reaction for saying the word black is not used in the scientific paper. That is why when he saw the title, The Black Experience from Slaves to Pharaohs, his first reaction, he was fine that the context is from slaves, until it was pointed out that the title doesn't matter whether it's pro-black or anti-black. Then he said, I agree. These are tiny mistakes. If he brings this to the debate, just this single point, the whole thing is gone. All that is required is one example. This person doesn't know scholarship. Anyone who has done a 4-year college degree would catch Ankh in his contradictions and his fallacies. It's just on YouTube that sometimes we like how one person sounds and we feel that they would carry a debate. But realistically, it's the same way, like thinking Garfield can debate against Jabari. People actually thought that exists in this universe. Garfield versus Jabari.
You don't need a 4-year degree to debunk Ankh.
No, come on. So someone who has gone to university.
I'm just joking. I'm just joking.
Well, they sat there today and tried
everybody.
to say that,
Peace, Smash. Peace, Chef.
they tried to
peace,
say
Gina
that
Khan.
Jabari wasn't a scholar.
Like, yeah, that was
so
crazy.
Jabari from Cornell.
Like,
we are
really?
here preaching.
Bro,
where's your
like,
degree?
yo,
Where's your degree?
crazy.
We are here, and then Jabari is not a
hear
scholar.
statements like that, Chef, that discredit. They discredit themselves.
Don't he got a history degree?
Man,
and
yes,
isn't
Cornell
Egypt?
University.
And he teaches it.
Isn't Egypt a part of ancient history? But ain't ancient Egypt a part of history? And he has a history degree. I'm lost on these. I'm lost.
Of
I'm
course,
lost on these.
You can't make sense out of it. You are lost indeed. We are all lost.
But I don't understand why you lost. That's what I'm saying. This is
we
what
are
I'm
lost
just saying.
because
Like,
Jabari has a degree and they don't want to accept it.
You can't be lost. They're lost. You on point. See what I'm saying? We got to quit acting like we dumb. We know when they say dumb shit, we listening to them. Right?
I'm lost. He was being ironic.
But my thing is, like you say, listen, you cannot say he's not a scholar. He got a history degree and he's teaching history. So why is
say you
ancient?
don't agree with his position?
Yeah,
but you can't say he's
that's
not
what
a scholar.
You can say.
No. What they say that he's not a ancient Egyptian. And he don't have a degree in Egypt.
Man, listen,
no, they said he wasn't a scholar, bro.
Listen. Whenever you hear them talk, their argument, just like Smash just said, how can you debunk everything? So when they did with Solange Ashby or whatever, the name of the exhibit was the Nile Valley Civilization something, right? It had something to do with the whole damn Nile.
He don't have a degree.
They discredited her by saying that she was a nubiologist. Had nothing to do with anything.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? The Nile Valley Collective was dealing with the whole of the Nile, not just Egypt. Who said that? But they used the discreditization of that woman, and those all four of the
And it was a
all four
lie
of the
too. She's just an archaeologist. It was a lie too.
Yeah, they just did that because they know they're wrong. Now, but hold up, this is what I want to do because I don't like when people think that we dumb. I want to play what Unc said because I went and
Let me ask you a
timestamped.
question though, James. Which one you
Right.
talking about? Dumb about what?
What do you mean?
I mean, I'm not. I just stepped out the room. You said you don't like when people think that we dumb, and what's the subject that you?
In any subject matter,
okay,
Smash.
my bad.
You know what I'm saying? I don't like when people think that we didn't hear that you just said what you just said, and then you change around what you said because if we can't go back. But we can go back because what's going on is recorded. Now, Jabari is not no damn idiot. That man didn't just waste his time and pop up on that screen to try to prove that those people use the word black in their scholarship for nothing. Hold on, man. I got the timestamp of what Unc said, right? He was the one who said these scholars don't use black in their scholarship. Jabari didn't make him do that. He did that. So Jabari said, damn. He just in the background like, damn. Well, let me go on while he was waiting, because you said he came prepared.
Let's hear from King Sosa real quick. Right after you land your plane, let's hear from King Sosa.
Okay, well, hold on. Let's just play what Bobby said, since he think that we can't hear. Watch this. It's timestamp. Watch what he says.
You got to share the audio, yeah.
Yeah, okay, I got it.
In African American. They all here. Let's see what they have to say. Let's see if they call them black people or not. See, this is some of the favorite people like to use, but they flim-flamming and they shamming. Let's see. Let's come right here.
Hold on, let me go back one more time.
He just said, let's see if they call them black people. Who's the them?
Population, origin, diversity in Egypt, and in Saharan Nilalic region, biological variation in the Nile Valley, and the rest of Africa, a colonization of the Near East by Egyptian history, of ideas about race and racial thinking, and Kimani, history, ancient Egyptian language.
Let me play it again. Hold on.
And you got some Africans here and African Americans. They all here.
Why you start?
Let's see what they have to say. Let's see if they call them black people or not. See, this is some of the favorite people.
So he
like
just said,
use, but
let's see what they have to say. Let's see if they call them black people or not. Is that not what he just said?
Who is he talking about when he says them?
He's talking about these scholars on the screen.
No,
he
and
said
and who is he saying the scholars are referring to as black?
The people of the Nile.
Look at the title.
The title of what?
The final stage, understanding Africa. Were the ancient Egyptians / Kemetic people black?
Where do you see that at?
It's on the title of the YouTube screen. I'm looking at it.
It said but hold on. It says the final stages of understanding Africa were the ancient Egyptian / Kemetic people black.
That's what we're talking about. Yeah, that's what the conversation was about.
Okay, so do you know that Nubians are part of Egypt?
Like
right?
if that, then that's a whole nother conversation. Like you know
no.
We already know that. We don't gotta.
Know or you don't.
We know that there were Nubians.
When it's time to know some shit, y'all act like no, we don't want to talk about that.
I said,
where did the keyship come from?
I said I already know that, bro. Like we already went through the whole skill that a Nubian.
Hold on, because he.
See, I gotta nip it in the bud early because this could turn to our same old discourse. You feel me? And so we gonna have it right. King Social, where you at? And James, where you at? Let me see. Let's. It's just y'all two unmute right now. Hopefully we can keep.
Yeah, but I ain't really even come for that smash. Though.
I know.
I watched it.
Bro, it's love everywhere.
Yeah. I watched the I was watching the build in the beginning and shit on Garfield shit, and the game came on. I clicked the way to watch the game. You know what I'm saying? I see you was live. I popped back in, and the whole mood is different. So I'm like, damn, you know what I'm saying? So
yeah, I got the classic cuss out. It's good, though.
But let's get back to what
I don't want to argue that, bro. You got it.
I know you don't, but hold on.
It, bro.
What we talking about, see, because you switched to what the title was, but we talking about what he said. Let's just stick with what he said.
You got
what
it,
did
bro.
he say?
You got me, bro.
See what I'm saying? Like, that's what y'all do. Y'all start switching around. We talking about what he said. So let's listen to what he said.
here and you got some Africans here and African Americans. They all here. Let's see what they have to say. Let's see if they call them black people or not. See, this is some of the favorite people like to use. But
so see, all this Samar Kikiata, these are the people that we like to use. And he said, let's see if they call these people black. So what Jabari did was popped up right here at the 1 minute and 22 second mark. Watch this. This is how you do shit.
And he said,
just listen to what he said. And watch what Jabari do. When Jabari do, he's gonna be talking about
significant other suffering
well,
they no longer have to be.
Yeah, hold on, I'm muting it out.
When Jabari came in, he said, "I just got out the subway. I heard some of it, and he gonna tell you when he listen to what he first says when he walks in."
Hold on, I'm trying to get it out full screen. Why is it on full screen? Okay. Okay, now watch what Jabari says. This is what he's talking. He's talking about what Aunt said.
Play what he said when he first came in.
Peace, family.
Jabari coming in look like he heated. He ready to get.
I'm not heated.
Not heated, but you know you ready to go in.
Yeah,
so,
I think
you hear, brother Jabari. How much of Unc's presentation did you hear?
I heard all of it. I was walking from the train at one point of it, so I couldn't actually come in, but I did hear his whole presentation. I think that Ankh, in making comments about the ancient Kemetic people being indigenous Africans, he's saying something that's actually very important, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I think that part of what he's doing, respectfully, I think part of what he's doing is he's making an overly semantic argument. The reality is that the term black has always been a political term. And it's been a term that black people have used to organize us for our power. And so I think that that is what we're doing. When we try to say, well, the Kemetic people didn't call themselves black, I think what we're doing is we're looking for Kemet to do something that would not have fit with its time period. So,
thank you, brother.
But saying that the Kemetic people were not black is something that plays into the hands of some of the people who are trying to say the opposite of what he's saying, that are trying to say that they're not indigenous Africans. So I wish that he would be careful about his argument in this sense, because I think that we all agree that ancient Kemet is a nation of indigenous Africans, and that's the challenge. But one of the things I want to do really quickly is
hold on, Jabari. Jabari.
What?
Jabari.
Further, I don't know.
Don't put your finger up. This is my show. I would like to say this to you. I showed all museum sources curated. I showed all black and white Egyptologists. So I'm not concerned with the crazy people running around that don't understand that,
okay.
Mr. Jabari. You flim-flamming right now.
So let's do this then. So let's do this very quickly.
Yes. Stay on the subject. You got it.
I'm on the subject. So Aneta, if you could share my screen briefly, I want you to see this. So Ankh went to the Nile Valley Collective, a really, really good group of people who I have relationships with. I'm sure Reggie has relationships with many of them. And this is a really, really powerful group that's doing something that needs to be done. And Ankh was using this to say that these folks don't use the word black. And I'm not sure why he did that. Here goes Solange Ashby. Here goes Solange Ashby's recent presentation, Black is Queen, the Divine.
Now, he acted like he don't even understand what Jabari's talking about.
That's already a faulty premise. The fact that he's not saying that they don't use the word black. You have the black pharaohs of Nubia. Black is queen.
Exactly. So after that was done, then he minimalized her by saying him and Dozy both minimalized her and acted like they didn't even know that Kush was on the Nile, or that Kush was something separate from the Nile. You see what I'm saying?
But if that's the argument, then y'all won. Hold
on, hold up. Jabari's gonna go all the way down to 4 scholars, and he's gonna try to discredit all of what he's doing and saying that he didn't even really mean that they didn't use the word black. After we can go back right here.
I watched the video, James.
And he's gonna do this.
Y'all won, James.
Hold on. They all here. Let's see what they
Y'all
have to
got
say.
'em.
Let's see
I
if they
wanna
call
watch
them black
it.
people or not. See, this is some of the favorite people.
So he's
people like
saying
to use,
if they
but
and
they
that's what
flim-flamming
Jabari
and
showed
they
that they
shamming.
use it, but they use it in their text. They don't have. So he's switching and said, "Well, go find it for me in a video." But they put it in their writings. So which one is more valuable to put it in writing or put it on a video?
Yeah, he was got the yeah.
See what I'm
I
saying?
can,
So at this point, the
James,
only
the
thing
thing
we're
is-
asking us to do is to concede like a real gentleman would do.
listen, if you want a source,
We ain't trying to be in
James,
no
if you want a
conflict with no
source, right, of
we
what,
just trying to be right.
put it this
We-
way,
I
James.
mean,
Like,
not right
I don't
because
think he even listening. He ain't even listening.
no, I'm just saying we just trying to get this right as a people. We're not trying to be against Unc or nothing like that. That ain't what this is about. So when they go start to calling people names, that just lets you know that they don't know what they talking about. Because Ngozi does it to me all the time. Unc did it too. So y'all got to understand, when I say stuff about genetics, I only do what I do because I'm going to do, I actually do go read with Ngozi when he says source populations, I go look the stuff up and then I refute it. But anyway, I don't want to feel
James, tell you what,
Y'all go ahead.
tell you what, listen, if the statement, if we was confused about Unc was saying what he was trying to say, if he didn't come across correctly, I can give you a video by Shamaka Kiyata. It's about 4 minutes long. And he's really going to sum up in a nutshell what Unc was explaining if there was a misunderstanding. So if you want that video, I can give you the video. You want me to source? You want me to drop it in the back chat?
Why do I
So we can
need
just
a
move
video
forward?
from you when I got him on video saying what he's saying?
I know.
So what did you come on to say, though?
Explanation of what indigenous Africans actually meant. He explained it to us.
Yeah, like I said, I can give you a video that way. If how we explained it came across wrong, that way we could just move forward from the whole deal. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Smash.
Ain't that deep?
Peace, what's up with it?
Yeah,
So,
man.
so you
I
had
just
came on
here.
to say something. What happened?
Yeah, I know, right?
Before he,
Yeah. I would just come and say like shit, you know what I mean? Like, yo, this somehow, some way, this Egypt shit have niggas like, yo, bro. I've seen shit fall apart over the Egypt joint. You know what I'm saying?
But the CT scan
and I can
had one
agree
more surprise
sometimes,
for
like
Alejandro.
you know,
Shammai's ethnicity.
if we're saying somebody's information is pseudo, we need to be more clear as to delineate the person from the actual information. You know what I'm saying? Because the person can have some information that's pseudo, but they themselves might not be pseudo. You know what I'm saying? And I think sometimes the line get blurred, man. We probably need to do a better job.
It do. I like that comment. It's another thing though. Scholars have figured out that they don't have to call nobody pseudo. They just falsify their information, right?
Yeah.
But since you
Yeah.
can't falsify it, you got to do something. You know, and so it seems like we've been resorting to ad hominems. I mean, now we say because we cap and we bang, whatever that, now we got to draw a line in the sand. Like, how much is we going to say? How much you going to say about somebody? You going to go all the way start talking about people's family and stuff?
Yeah, I be
Smash
trying to tell people keep it to the information. You know, I'll come in the chat and not troll. You feel me? But I don't get personal with those. You know what I mean?
Can I add to that?
Peace.
Because
What's
I've seen
up?
Smash.
Good to see.
I
Good to have you here. Peace.
Oh, peace. Oh yeah, shout out to you too, bro. And the storytelling stuff you was doing with the cowboy stuff, that's genius, bro. That's genius.
Thank you.
And your voice, it's like it set it and make it unique. It make it unique what you blended, the Western with the hood swag, kind of like I like it.
Yeah, I'm gonna do more of those. Thanks for the inspiration.
Yeah, bro, please do. And what's happening, I seen this coming. I came to the community. I seen people arguing everywhere, fighting everywhere. I came to the community and I'm like, all these leaders and woke people and revolutionaries, I'm like, they still fighting.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like, the people who want us to stop fighting is fighting. So I'm like, I started studying what was causing that to happen. And it's y'all named a bunch of it, ego stuff. And shout out to you too, Smash, the way you present yourself and the way you kind of like, you don't get out of, I only seen you get tough, I only seen you get rough probably one time the other day with that guy when you came up on the screen.
Oh,
And I
Kamisha,
was
you
kind
talking about?
yeah,
Well,
I
you
think
know, I
so.
wish I wasn't going so hard on him, but we talked 3 or 4 times. I always been compassionate. I lost it that time. Yeah.
And I'll be in those same situations with you on this other app. And I've been talking to Ankh about that. The number one thing I've been trying to talk to Ankh and kind of Reggie about is how they deploy themselves. Because I learned, I came up with a principle for myself, like being right don't make me right. And like it's a lot of cognitive dissonance going on. It's a lot of stuff where, man, it's a lot. But I saw the people leaving the church was behaving just like the people in the church. So I'm like, dang, we got different groups that see it different and don't want to listen to each other and seem like they just want followers. And they was kind of mimicking the same patterns in behavior. So, and then a lot of the topics be spirituality and unity and coming together. But then I'm like, I was trying to talk to Unc, and I'm like, why can't you see your character play a part in how you go about stuff? But y'all hitting some stuff on the head, and that's what I was trying to add to the conversation, but I didn't know how for real. It was like how we conduct ourselves is almost more important than what we know, because we ain't just only teaching information. People learning, the examples of the behaviors. And I was even saying to Unc, like, when you can even see it when people become Muslim or they get into the Nation of Islam, they start sounding like Farrakhan. Somebody start, whoever they learn from, they start kind of sounding like them. The Moors all sound the same. Even in the tone of their voice, they start trying to present the information the same. But y'all hit some stuff on the head. I just wanted to join in and say that I think that's what really need to be talked about. And even like resolution, like back in the day, it used to be talks about sitting at a council and all that type stuff. And now that people becoming the elders more, and they like, I'm an elder and I sat with such and such and da-da-da-da. It's a bunch of like what you said, roasting and capping going on more than like really helping show somebody that they making a mistake with the information. But I did see you have patience with Kamisha in your approach. I rock with your approach and how you kind of like you stay out the mix when it comes to a lot of like the bull crap for real. I'll be peeping. I'm rambling now.
It's
I'm gonna try to
good.
gather.
Thanks for what's up. We got Bobby Banger in the building.
Yeah,
Yo,
so
Smash.
so I'm just gonna I'm gonna say it again. The way you took that, I didn't mean it that way, and I should have just said it to your face. That way, you would have understood the context of it. So the next time I make a statement like that, I'm gonna say it to your face. That way, you understand the context of it. And any crab ass nigga that told you that I said it any other way than that, they some wild ass niggas. As for you, James, you played them damn clips and you know damn well what I said, bro. You know what I'm talking about. You know what the website was talking about. It's people like you to keep the total issues going. If me and Smashes have a conversation, the shit is different. When other niggas dive in with a different back and forth shit, different shit, the shit is retarded to me at this point. I'm going to say it one more time. The website I used was the Nile Valley Collective, and they were strictly dealing with the Egyptian population. My statements was clear that these scholars right here do not use the term Black people when they're describing the population. That's all it was. Jabari came on in his infinite wisdom and lied and said they don't use the word Black people and proceeded to use all sources dealing with Kush, Black History Month, all that. And for the life of me, I'm not understanding how nobody can see that. Even if you beefing with me, you're supposed to say, nah, that nigga wasn't meaning that. But we're not willing to do that. James heard it. James continues to fool me.
You
So
didn't even let
Smash,
the man
Smash. I'm
lay
hoping
his
we can get past
argument out.
this. I'm hoping we can get
But we
past
all
this.
watched it. Like you think we
Pause
ain't
No,
for a
we
watched
didn't.
it?
No,
second, Jen.
Smash.
Let him
Go
finish
Let
his
him
ahead,
finish,
James.
Let him
please.
finish, James. Let him.
No, I'm saying there has to be a level of sanity around this motherfucker, yo. It just has to be, yo. We disconnected, yeah, I'm saying, by time and space, the internet, you say words, you get heated, yeah, I'm saying. And I'm saying I don't want that to happen over wild conversation. All right. So I just want to make sure in front of the world that me and you all right. And even if the shit is fractured, at least the world know, yeah, I'm saying, the brother Unc came as a man and say, look, dog, I don't think you're a coward. Not as a man. Now, I feel a certain way about you, Reggie and Jabbar, that's always challenged consensus and not dealing with the real trouble in the room. I feel a real way. I feel a real wild way about that. I feel a way about James that's continuing to lie. I feel a certain way about Wild Ass Chief X, who continues to lie. I'm at a default at this point. Museum sources ain't good enough. Scientific sources ain't good enough. The consensus ain't good enough. You know what I'm saying? And everybody's falling apart over that. The shit is wild to me, yo. But I'm going to stand on mine. I'm going to say it again. That website I pulled up, with those people on that website, when they described the Egyptian population, because they absolutely did, they never said they was black people. Now, if y'all let Jabari play y'all crazy as fuck and think I just said they don't use the word black, then y'all just crazy. And I probably need to separate myself from crazy people. It's simple as that for me. James, you better knock it off, dog. You play too much, yo.
Hey, I just asked you to send me the sources for about the Green Sahara, right? And then why was I doing that, right? Why did I ask you to do that?
Because you want to start, you want to break it down and go all the way back to, and then, yeah, you want to break it all the way down.
So we can have a slow down conversation, and then it won't be so much contention. You know what I mean? And other brothers can jump on. I was like, yeah, I said, you know what I'm saying? I said, Smash will probably jump on, we can add to it, and we can build. You know what I'm saying? Like, we had this conversation yesterday. You know what I'm saying? Yesterday, you know what I mean? So it's wild. It's wild that we're here right now.
Hey, I salute you for coming back, standing
You said
up.
I need to knock it off. But this
Yeah,
is a
yo,
map. I just put this, hold on. I just put a map up on the screen, right?
No, you don't care. This ain't about the
That's
map.
what I'm
it's
saying.
about what I
Now when
said,
people
yo.
start talking about
No,
stuff,
it's
you don't
about
want
what
to
I
see
said,
it.
though, yo.
Bro, you gotta be
Did
fair,
I say
Unc,
them use
though.
the word black, yo? Yes or no, though, yo? Did I say them
You
people
gotta
don't
be
use the word
fair.
black? Yes.
You
Do
gotta
you
be
want us
fair
to
to the
play what you said? You
conversation.
don't want to. Hold
No,
on,
I
let's just
want to
play what
ask
you
you a
said.
question so I know my level
Okay,
of
look, well,
consent.
we're just gonna play what you said. We ain't gonna play around with what we think you said. We can just actually play what you said.
Just did it, yo. I'm right here. I know what I said.
No, well, evidently you forgot, huh? So we'll
No,
just.
I didn't say they didn't use the word black, yo.
Oh my God.
Damn.
Yo, we
and he
finna play
meant that.
this. Hold on,
Now you contradicting yourself right now. I'm not understanding what you're saying.
Yeah,
me?
come on.
Hold on, here it
Wait,
is
so
right here.
Wait a
at
minute,
least
hold
at
on.
least
Hey,
say
hold on
this.
for a minute.
At least
Hold on
say
for a
this, Unc. So what does that mean to you that they're using the word black? They put in Egypt in black history.
No.
I
You right
understand.
here.
I understand the issue about the
No, you just want to
actual
talk right now.
citation
If
on the
you really want to
population.
know, yo, you'll stop it. Jabari pulled up a lady using black history, which proved that it was actually saying, right, that they used the word black. So there's no gray area, bro. He pulled up the white lady saying black history. So we know he meant what he said when he said, I said that people didn't use the word black. That's not a population black history. So we all know what it is. This is the part I can't stand. Bro, I done heard you read all kinds of sources and you ain't understanding that. It's like I'm in a world by my fucking self at this point. We all know what Jabari said, and he backed it up with sources. And every source he brought used the word black. Not even dealing with the population, y'all. So play that beautiful footage again there, Mr. James, so we can hear clearly what
But hold
Jabari
up, you
said
didn't even
and
let the
clearly what I
man.
said. I'm
Hold
talking
on,
about the
Hold on,
population
James. Let
of
somebody else
Egyptians in
jump
the
in with
Nile
that.
Valley. He talking about using the word black.
It's between him and Jay.
All right, go ahead, James. This is
He
crazy.
asked me to play the video and of what he said. Now
Okay,
I
play
don't
what
know.
I said. I appreciate you.
Okay, this is what I need. This is what
Whenever
we
you want
need.
the
Smash,
context of
maybe you need to
somebody,
pull
if
up
they've
a
been talking for
consensus.
33
You
minutes,
know
you
that
can't
poll you
start the
used to pull
33
up,
minute
Smash?
part.
Pull that poll
Let the
up.
person
man,
speak
just
for
do what he said,
themselves
man.
so that you could get the
My comprehension level is low. But in the video, you said you pulled them scholars up from the Nile Valley Collective, and you kind of did a little rant, and you said that these scholars don't use the word black.
He said he don't. He said these scholars don't
wait a minute.
call
Hold
them
on, hold on.
black.
Right,
Them.
that's what I said, bro.
These scholars don't call them black. That's what he said.
Here it is
Not
right
use
here.
the word some Africans here and African American. They all here.
Let's
Let's see what they have to say. Let's see if they call them black people or not. See, this is some of the favorite people like to use, but they flim-flamming and they shamming.
Okay, so what did you mean by that?
They said,
I meant what I said.
Who are the favorite people that who use? Who you talking about?
Everybody use these scholars right here, and when they describe the Egyptian population on that website, the Nile Valley Contention, when they because that whole website is dedicated to the Egyptians, not the Nubians, bro. And they never use the word black on that website. They call them indigenous Africans.
Okay, ban.
No, okay, ban me. You heard that, but yet you continue to contend. You do not care, James. You're not a man enough to say, you know what, I misheard that. You right, but you won't do it.
No, because I'm confused. This is why
so they're invisible then. So they have no color.
Do you see this map right here?
Oh my God!
Fuck that map,
no. Cause see, this is what we talking about right here.
We not talking
this
about no map.
It has ancient borders and it has modern borders. The modern border is at the bottom. The ancient border is at the top. What's above this used to be Egypt. This used to be Nubia at one time. This shit is encompasses of Aswan and all of the major Abu symbol and all of the major shit that got to do with the damn civilization. This is where the origin of it is. So what are you talking about? This is Nubia. This is a part of Egypt. So when they put Solange Aspioff in it, she's qualified to talk about this. What are you talking about?
Not what you talking about right now, brother.
So when he proves this fact, y'all gonna get mad. It's just crazy.
Oh, don't do it.
I'm muting now, bro, because I don't know what to say.
Don't do it.
People say you be strong and wrong,
Don't do it. Don't do it. That good guy just trolling, man. That good guy.
Because now I realize you're an idiot.
Who say I'm trolling?
Hey, don't cuss nobody out. You should have done enough of that for the day.
I didn't use not one curse word when I said what
Smash,
I said.
so where you at? Hey, where you at, Smash? You heard what I said. Where you at?
I'm right here.
No, where you at with what I said?
Oh no.
Yeah.
What you mean where I'm at? What you said?
Yeah, but I'm saying is you comfortable with my explanation? When I'm talking, referring to you.
Nah. I mean, that's your explanation. I accept it, but comfortable with it. I don't know if that's the right what you meant. I heard what you said, but to me, in a situation like this, if I had done the same things, I would have showed a bit more humility and accountability in my apology. I would have been more accountable and not just be like, I should have said it to your face. Oh, so that means you still gonna say it, you still thinking, but you should have just said it to my face. So that's how I feel about that. But again, I'm not. So like I said, I'm sensitive to those things.
Your face is important,
right?
though, Smash.
Yeah, that's cool. But let me finish real quick.
Important, though.
I'm sensitive to those things, but they're not as. My best analogy was the piece of wood. We could say things and then apologize and patch up. So saying something is the nail that you're driving through the wood, right? Then apologizing is taking the nail back out the wood. But at the beginning, when y'all had not insulted each other, y'all had a solid piece of wood, right? But now that we keep damaging the fibers, and eventually you just cast it to the side because it has no more integrity to even build something with. You know what I'm saying? And so that's how I look at not just relationships with relationships in the human world. If we inject these things, so yeah, we could pull it out, but the wound's still there. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just like, damn, that's crazy. That's all.
Yeah, but you did the same thing though, yo.
Yeah, I know. In response.
And I'm saying prior to that though, you said a lot of shit out your mouth that I never expect you to say about me.
Like what?
And that they was nails.
Like what?
Man, I don't want to get into it, yo.
But besides today, besides the things we said to each other today, I pinpoint the ones we had never started discrediting. Just real quick, before today, we had never discredited each other with ad hominems. We had just bang. See,
not true.
The day that we started doing that was when you was on Garfield's show and you was like, he's a bona fide suitor. That we had, you could tell me a point in time when we did that before that.
Yeah, you sit around the pseudo army and you talk shit about everybody.
Of
Wow.
course, but we keep it
Right.
because we got information that
No.
conflicts. But now
Yeah.
you ain't gonna be able to pull up a clip where I'm like,
Yeah, man, I don't want to do that though, but I can though.
it'll be
'Cause I know
hard to
you talking
find
shit.
one where I'm just like, I always make sure, like the last time we was just banging, I just said you had post-traumatic Nuwapian syndrome.
And that offended me, dog.
Okay,
that
but
offended me
look,
like me calling you a coward.
but
yo.
look, no, that you can't do the
No,
same
that's
thing.
very offensive to me
I
and who I
feel
am
you.
as a man.
But
It's
I
very
kind of gave a
offensive, yo.
detail and some connotation,
Hold
but
on,
that ain't
hold on. I
like
gotta
just
agree
calling
with-
you
I gotta
a
agree with
coward,
something. That
bro.
was offensive, Smash.
What I learned is, hold on, what I learned was you can never determine on how a man feel about what you say. But when you realize it offends him, you just apologize. You never apologize for that.
You never,
But I
you never
when I
showed no, you
realized
never
that the
showed that it
context was off.
affected
Hold on,
you.
let me say it. When I realized that somebody had misconstrued the context of my statement, right? I apologize.
Nah,
And then I
you
double
do,
down and
Bobby,
say,
real
brother,
quick. When I said that on that show, I said, is that too much? Remember? And you was like, nah, you know. You
I
gotta
was being
remember.
me, yo. Because I was
But I'm
being me,
saying you
yo.
could have been like, yeah, nigga, you out of pocket. I ain't got no
Nuwapian
residue from no
syndrome.
fucking
Yeah, but
Nuwapian shit.
I just let it.
But
I
let's
just
look
let
at
it
how
slide, yo.
the different in the discourse did not
It
really
still
ask you.
ended.
Was I am I mischaracterizing that, Bobby? Didn't I say that?
Yeah. It's you've made a lot of wild statements about me and what I do, but I just let it go, yo. You cussed me out one day on my own show. You woke up and cussed me out. I didn't
Nah, we
start
was
that.
on
You did that.
Garfield's show, and y'all
No, he was
beat the
on my
brakes
show and
off me.
everybody left, yo, because you was talking about the universe was a daggone witchmacommon.
Yeah,
We
y'all
got to
don't know.
arguing over shit. You cussed me
That was
out.
crazy that time.
Right. But I didn't. Come on, man. Don't jump in here right now. That's what I'm
not trying to
saying, yo. We
jump
just
in.
said shit in this thing. So
I'm
I'm
not-
just saying, once you realize that the method and what I said wasn't speaking to you as a man and your character, if I was in your face, I'd be like, man, you need to deal with them niggas. Y'all niggas cowards with that shit. Y'all ain't even fuck with the real niggas. You wouldn't have been mad at me like that.
You know
Because
what?
that's the only way I meant it. I ain't meaning no other way.
It's a double charge too, but whatever. Like I'm not about to hinge on it. Like I'm not. You know, I'm not. We both said our sides on the shit. I see what you saying, and you should see what I'm saying. Nigga never
see
calling
exactly
me a
what you
coward and ain't getting 10 times more than that. So if what I chose was some shit I shouldn't have said, that's just where we at. That's where that was. And I'm not doubling down. I'm never gonna double down on no shit like that. And you know what I'm saying? I will give a humble and accountable apology. Like my brain more work different than Chef's. Chef said he just not gonna say no shit to hurt a nigga in conflict. I'm different. I'm gonna say, oh, you said shit, you just want me to feel this way? Let me go through my brain and find some shit that's gonna shoot a similar arrow at you so you can see how that shit feel. That's just my difference in brain structure. We all got different personality traits we can't help. So when you just ticking off, that's my shit do that. And I formed it in a way to make some money out of it and started writing raps that do that shit. But in real life, it damaged my relationships because I cut niggas harder than they cut me because my shit made to do that. So
But Smash, a person calling me a crackhead don't cut me, yo.
Oh, that's fine. Then
because
good.
I
That's
have a
good.
time in my life, yo, where I forged through my drug addiction. So I laughs at niggas that don't cut me, yo. Like matter of fact, the whole world know I had a drug addiction. That was 30 years ago, yo. As a man, yo,
So
I
that
said as
mean
an
you done
example.
taking my
So that didn't cut me.
statements as
No,
great. That's fine.
What cut me was what really disrespect me is you're constantly making this shit up you doing. That hurt me more than
What are
anything,
you
yo, because
talking
I
about?
thought it was more solid than that, yo.
No, that's where you fall off. You gotta
that's where
falsify
I
some
fall off at,
information.
yo.
You
That's
can't
where I fall off
really
at.
say I make up anything. I
Yeah,
put
you
up
do,
shit on the
Smash.
screen.
Everybody know it. They don't got enough heart to tell you.
That's
but me,
not
I'm
true.
the bad guy, Smash.
So let's look at this right here. See how I do it? Now, when I
No,
pop
that's
this
not
on the
what you're
screen, what am I making up? The Germans here figured that they were talking about the black god men, and when they circled this right here and they got the hieroglyph behind it that say Kimmy, they're calling this god black, right? So how did I make that up?
Is he a god?
Yeah, he's a god. They're
Okay,
calling
man.
that
See?
God black.
All right, that's what I'm talking about right there. Is that right there, Smash? That won't nobody tell you but me. Your pseudo army won't tell you that that's wild statement you just did. You just transitioned from
I
a
don't get it.
mythological being to human beings. That's the shit that has infuriated
No,
me
I
over the
didn't do
last
that.
few
You
weeks.
did it. All I talked about was the God. He even asked, "Was it a God?" And I said, "Yes." I didn't say no. It's a human. But you came
So why
back
you
saying I
use that in the middle
transitioned
of a
to a human.
conversation about skin though, Smash? Why would you possibly keep bringing stuff up like this? Why the bitterment?
Because
Why
it's
the population
all
change? Not
relevant.
talking
It's
about skin,
all
bro.
one thing. Is what
No,
you
it's
fail
not.
to
It is not.
understand.
It's
Hold
not,
on,
Smash.
though.
I think
Because
that's
again,
I
I
think
said I
that's where
wasn't gonna do nothing
that's
continually
where
with
his
the new mo.
comprehension comes
I
in.
think,
You know what I'm
but
saying?
this is where we have a
I
disagreement
had to
with.
put Bobby in the waiting room.
Yeah,
Because
but
I
I'm saying I
know
think
all what that lead to right there. You feel
yeah,
me?
but I'm saying,
You should
Smash, I
not be
think
let
this.
off the leash. Like you're
Smash.
gonna be hot in a minute. You're gonna be cussing right again after apologizing.
Now I
So
ask
cool
something,
off for a
Smash.
minute.
This skinny head.
Yeah.
I mean, this. So
Yeah.
as y'all was going, y'all got to a point, and I start seeing y'all was hitting. That was a good metaphor with the nails in the board, right? But a metaphor ain't reality, right? It's not exact reality. So that's a good metaphor to use as a guideline. But realistically, y'all just name calling and insulting each other over information. That's not big enough for real to be that hardcore with that metaphor. And I was going to add in another metaphor, was like, imagine if y'all was the leaders of I don't even want to use them words, but leaders of two crews who had Just real say beef. two gangs. Yeah, two gangs who had real beef, lost lives, lost family members, all type of money and resources, and y'all had to come to a truce. How difficult would it be to come to a truce with somebody like that? Because we out preaching to the community, and that's what we asking people to do. Some people saying stop the violence and all this type of stuff. People have lost family members over this stuff, and it's some stuff people can't let go. They don't want.
Where does Smash lie at? That's my question.
So,
Man, Smash had a source on the screen. What was that about?
I don't think he's calling Smash a liar.
So that's
Yeah, I mean,
it's
that's how
just contention, bro. It's just contention
It's just
toward
contention.
black
Like,
people
just because
being
somebody
Egyptians. That's what
just because
contention
somebody
is.
disagrees with your position, that doesn't mean that they're calling you a liar.
Yeah, then that's the word.
So what is a
that set it
disagreement
off,
with?
bro. That
If
word
I
right
disagree
there
with
set it
no,
off.
Unless they say that shit.
Like,
The
even
word
the
liar
pseudo
sets
shit
it
there
off,
gotta
man.
be there. That's
Even the word pseudo, one thing I Pseudo thought I learned liar about the sets it word, off. even something I thought I learned about the word pseudo was it's unaccepted science. It's an unpopular thought or theory or something like that that's not accepted by the rest of the community. And so in that person, they may be genuine about they thing, but like you said, when we start banging on each other and the way we throw on the words around, we start using it as an insult and we using it to put each other down. We laughing and we doing so much that somebody
ain't laughing. This ain't even funny.
I'm talking about different groups and sides of all. I'm talking about all of us. I'm not talking about just the panel right now.
Hey, real quick though. I'm just saying. I mean that could linger, but let me just take a pause to give us some clarity and play this real quick. Let's see what they say. Y'all can hear it.
This is going to be a very controversial video because of its ongoing debate.
All right, let me start over. Doop, 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 doop. I don't want to just fight. If I know it's about to lead to another fight, I'm not leaving from my own fucking show. Let me see.
Right.
I mean,
all right, here we go. See if y'all can hear this.
But I still don't understand why
Y'all
some
hear it?
people are still
All right.
debating on this. I
They
think
hear
there
it
are
now.
some reason to that, and I'll get to that in another video. But in this one, we are going to watch a short clip that will confirm what we as Africans have known for ages. Now let's watch the video.
But the CT scan has one more surprise for Alejandro. Shammai's ethnicity.
Well, they have just told me that Shammai had Nubian features, which means that their ruling family was probably Nubian, and that was unexpected.
Examining Shammai's anatomy closely, the thickness of his bones and the shape of his nasal cavity, the anthropologists think he was a black African, likely from neighboring Nubia. A huge revelation that challenges the prevailing image of the Egyptian ruling class.
We always thought the ancient Egyptian elite were Mediterranean type, and in this sense, Shammai is representing the society of the frontier, in which different ethnic groups were mixed. At the end, it doesn't matter the color of your skin. Shammai was Egyptian.
Hold on. Did we miss that? DQ in the building.
Yeah. Dude, run that back, Smash.
I don't really disagree with. I don't disagree. I don't disagree with that. But I think like here's an argument that we're having essentially, right? If you go back into older works, right, and you go back in time, a lot of that's done. It's it's done a lot. You know what I'm saying? And even we have an article where the use of the word Caucasian in science. They're trying to do away with these terms. Even Shimakiyata is talking about even the idea of the black pharaohs. We need to do away with that, because if you're saying that these are the black pharaohs, then who are the ones that came before? So I'm saying if they're black.
Well, if that's the thing, though, if the argument
let me just finish what I'm saying. It's not going to take long. So that's the point of where the conversation is like we're kind of at the forefront of where science is moving to, and they're trying to do away from these racialized terms, because not only does it affect us in these historical examples, the shit bleeds over into biology, into medicine. Like we got articles on that shit of how these different concepts affect us in different ways. But go ahead, I'll land my plane right there.
I was just gonna say, and I hear what you're saying. I'm just bringing up the aspect of if we're saying that we're not using black because it's an anachronism, then what's the justification that we're using logically to not use it? Are we applying it to Nubia but not applying it to Egypt, or to people that even science might describe as dark skin in Egypt?
Man, that's a good damn question you answered, bro. I ain't lying. What is we?
Did we all miss this video from the other day with Sally Ann Ashton talking? Curator at a museum. Did we not see it? I don't know. Maybe I'm gonna let these commercials.
Money online in the next.
He talking about something else. But let's see if I can skip this. Did we not see this video? I don't know. Let's see. Some of us probably didn't see it. Did y'all see
Smash, one thing, can I ask you a question when you don't
let's go right here. Let's go right here. What's up with you?
Quick question. You know how people say follow the money, but how about if we follow the math? I know they can't really find out how they built it. It's still a mystery of how exactly the pyramids were built. So I'm wondering, is there any way to follow the mathematics to different areas in Africa that may have similar mathematics to show that these people must be the people who brought that mathematics to the area to do some of these sculptures and these amazing feats that were done in ancient Egypt? That's all I want to know. Is there a way to trace that mathematics?
The only direction you're going to trace it is to the south. We do have archaeological pyramids archaeological findings of pyramids and ruins now. Pyramids in the south. When we're trying to trace the science of who knew how to build this, we don't see them developing in the south first. We see that after Egypt got ran over, whoever was in the south kept building some pyramids. I don't want to say we could see the people went down there because they're gonna get mad. But what else do the math show you? They didn't have it wasn't no pyramid. Yeah, go ahead.
So
what about the mastabas? I mean, we have a geographical location for those because those are precursors to the pyramids, right?
Yeah, but mastabas is just a brick building. It ain't really.
Yeah, that's the first step. That's from what I understand. That's the first stack of this. That's the first
stack
of the step
pyramid. Bent pyramid, red pyramid, like it showed the evolution of it.
So the evolution.
Yes, that's what I'm talking about.
Hey, but Smash, with this video right here, though, in all fairness, right? Because, like, back to the video you about to play, right? Would you agree that how we talk about Egypt in the context we put Egypt in is different? Because this is from like 2000s, from 2009, right?
No, she's addressing modern day issues.
No, but I'm saying, but there's a lot of things that how they spoke at that time that may be problematic. Just on regular language. You know what I'm saying? Like
I would have to disagree.
You wouldn't accept that?
Yeah. No. So you think the scholar don't stand behind these statements? And she'd be like, oh, the language is a bit different now.
Let me ask Sosa. Let me ask Sosa something. Hold up, Sosa.
Go ahead, play it.
Let me ask you. If Africans are smart enough to put taxonomy and tribalism and start to differentiate and calling each other Nubians and Cushites, they're just identifying different tribal features that they have amongst each other. You don't think that they're smart enough to taxonomize somebody out from outside and give them a certain taxonomical name? You know what I'm saying? So if I say, okay, those people in the South, they Cushite. Those people in the North, they're Asiatics. They just using taxonomy to describe. It's all it is. Nothing racial about taxonomies.
Man, I done got three. Real quick. I got 3 contributions to the channel, and I just with my mind, I didn't even stop to say thank you. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know why. Thank you just for the support. So I apologize for not pinpointing those super chats, but I appreciate y'all. Let me look back and see if I can see who it was. Go ahead.
If we can follow the mathematics, it seemed like to me that would show who would have been able to do it if the mathematics came from the South and that was happening in Egypt. Then that would have to me I would think that the people who built the pyramids are the ones who came from the South.
Well, the mathematics don't appear to come from the South. We can show that it went to the South.
Okay.
Hey, can I say something real quick? Smash, I just want to say this in you and Jabari defense, man. I'm like a elder to mostly everybody on here damn near. Man, I ain't never heard you or Jabari be dishonest about no motherfucking information. That's all I just want to say, and I'm going to leave it right there. Y'all put it out there and leave it up for research. So if anybody else heard Jabari say something that was, because they kill me talking about Jabari want to come on and lie and Smash lying. I mean, I never heard y'all lie about nothing. You presented and asked us to do the research on it. So I'll leave that right there.
Yeah, I agree with that. We go overboard with that sometimes. You calling people scammers and liars. That's when you can't control how somebody react after you do that.
Right. That's right.
Video Smash. Let's see what you.
Let's see if we can get some audio rocking with this. Because it's a really low video, but hopefully.
I thought you was gonna play a little.
Yeah, I'm about to hold on. Let me see how. Oh no, it's a long man. Give me a second.
Yeah, that live word.
What's good with the panel? While the commercial playing, what's good with everybody?
Peace.
What's good, brother?
YouTube Premium. YouTube Premium.
I know. I used to have it. I'm cool now.
Peace, though.
So I'm trying not to pay YouTube. I'm trying to get them to pay me. I canceled my premium to make more off YouTube. Like, that's $15. I only get a little bit. You feel me?
And then you do the AI joint.
Well, I'm trying to grow the page. I know the drama helping, but we didn't plan this drama. Me and Bobby wise enough. We should have planned this. I'm that type. Like, man, why we just gonna let that be real? You know what I'm saying? Like, go ham on me today. I'm gonna come back. We gonna be we ain't smart enough. We gonna do it for real. But let's go over here. But no, I hope nobody don't think I got no ill will or nothing. I'm just like, whatever.
Curating, looking at
Can y'all hear her?
collections of the Fitzwilliam
Yeah.
Museum in Cambridge. However,
Turn
in the
mine
past
up
2
a
years, I've worked full-time in prison education departments using our collections to teach ancient Egyptian and Egypt from an African perspective. and within an African context. And I've been researching people's attitudes towards this idea. I've been looking carefully at variables such as ethnic background, age, level of education, and an important aspect of this work has been considering the impact of including Kemet within the wider context of Black history has had on Black British, Jamaican.
I just want to stop. She said people ain't feeling including Kemet in a wider context of Black history. Do you think that's an antiquated statement from 2009 that she wouldn't stand behind, Social?
Well, no, because if we're African and Egypt is indigenous African, then I don't see why that.
No, she didn't
would
say
be a part of
African.
it.
She said Black.
She said black Egyptians.
Black history.
Yeah, Black. That's what I'm saying. I said if we're African and they're African, then they would be a part of Black history because we are descendants of both. So I don't have an issue with that.
But I thought North Africans supposedly ain't Black. So she's saying Black history.
But Black history is us. It's African Americans.
You think so? Right? It's limited
No,
to that?
that's West and Central Africans too. That's Black Africans on the continent.
I've only known Black history to be an American construct.
Well, let's not even go that deep yet. Is she a scholar saying Black?
Yeah, of course. I don't think we disagree with that.
But to be clear, she is talking about her conversation has more to do with like pushing back against the ways in which Egypt was taken away from Africa. Mm-hmm. So it's like that. Like so, in this instance, she's using Black and African interchangeably. Mm-hmm. So that's why it's like even when we saying Black African, like in the context of what she's saying, the reason why she doesn't say Black African is because she's equating the two.
No, but she's making the distinction. She's saying Black and African.
Please show me where she made that distinction.
Yeah, she did say both. But well, he's pointing out the distinction. I don't know if she put him in juxtaposition, but she said both terms. Let's listen.
Important aspect of this work.
I'm sorry, let me boost it some. So it's like this. When I boost it, if y'all say something, it'll be way extra loud on YouTube. So in order for the people, if y'all could just mute while she plays, and then I could turn the filter back off, and then. So I'm going to put a gain filter on here that'll allow that to be hella louder. Now it's on, so don't say nothing, y'all, please, because it's going to blow somebody's ears out if they got on headphones. Matter of fact, I need to put a safeguard against that, if y'all don't mind. So for the moment, just for people's health, I want to make sure nobody get their ears blown out, because they can have ears like me at this age, and that ain't cool. Let me see. So I'm not allowing y'all to unmute, and I just muted everybody. I'll take y'all off in a moment. So everybody should be able to hear it better. Let's see. And I'll play a complete little segment.
Background, age, level of education, and an important aspect of this work has been considering the impact of including Kemet within the wider context of Black history has had on Black British, Jamaican, predominantly West African students.
Go take it back.
Since 2002, I've been curating, looking after the Egyptian collections at the Fitzwilliam Museum in Cambridge. However, for the past 2 years, I've worked full-time in prison education departments using our collections to teach ancient Egyptian and Egypt from an African perspective and within an African context. And I've been researching people's attitudes towards this idea. I've been looking carefully at variables such as ethnic background, age, level of education, and an important aspect of this work has been considering the impact of including Kemet within the wider context of Black history has had on Black British, Jamaican, predominantly West African students with whom I mostly work.
All right, so I'm gonna turn down the gain filter. I'm just detailing what I'm doing so people won't be wondering what's happening in the silence. Take this filter off so I can hear what y'all think about that. Or maybe I can just turn it back down. All right. So, but and the detail we did her say she's putting teaching Egypt from the African context, and then she said framing Kemet in Black history. I'm going to ask y'all, did we not hear her say both, or how did that work? Y'all can all unmute as you feel.
Yeah, she did. Yeah, she said both, but that's what I was saying. She used it interchangeably.
Okay. So what's interchangeable? Black history, because she just said Black history, and African history or African context. Black and African.
So, yeah, well, she mean it in the context of. She mean it in the context of like more so the diaspora, because like when she's saying black,
thank you,
that got more to do with like the connection that Africa has with other black people throughout the globe.
I'm with you. That's what I kind of thought. I thought somebody before you was saying, oh, that was Sosha, who seemed to saying that black people or black history is just us. And then Zoo said, no, it also includes West Africans. But she expounded when she said who was helping her with her work. Kind of like, I don't know if we want to attach that to that, but she saw people from, I guess, the areas that she considered black African areas. Am I wrong when she said the people helping her from West Africa?
She said West Africa. Yeah. Because you know when we take our vernacular into these areas, we bring over our particular connotations. You know what I mean? So like Chill was saying how we'll say, man, y'all black, and then he was talking about when he interviewed people over there, and he was like, "Are you black?" And some of them was looking at him like, "What do you mean?"
Yeah,
like,
I'm with that. He was right. Yeah, and you're right too. But we got to remember that's the social context, and people ain't adapting that. Let's just take a not even political, but just an academic context. We didn't make up the term Black African.
Right.
You know, and they separated Africa with that term, and we didn't make that up. And so now geographically, when somebody say Black African, or it kind of excludes the areas that ain't Black African.
Excludes Egypt.
Well, that's what we're saying, and so this is her whole approach to. She knows all of that too. We should take that as a given. With she knows this too with the words that she's using. You know, so she's choosing. It does. I mean, again, we can overanalyze shit, but she clearly said black. Let's just let that be stated. Now we trying to say it's in some different context. That's fine, but Black history. If you ever hear the word Black history, is going to include you, and it'll include other Africans.
It can based on the context. I don't think
so. If you go out and do something crazy in the world right now,
Sudan that's been there since the Arabs were there.
I don't want to give a bad. Let's say you did something wonderful. Say you invent something new, Social, or any of us that is considered ourselves by that social construct black, it's gonna go down as a part of Black history.
Yes.
You feel me? And so we can't get away from that.
Yeah, but that's not the underlying argument. The argument is when it becomes problematic. It's like the example I displayed with the Nubians when they took over Egypt, right? And they deemed them the Black Pharaohs, right? Wouldn't that be problematic? Because if you label them the Black Pharaohs, then that would mean that the pharaohs before the Nubians weren't black. And these are the black.
We went you on that. And so I did a whole little breakdown on how they only use they weaponize the social construct and use it to say the pharaohs of the 25th dynasty were black, but then in the dynasties preceding that, they were just Egyptians. How does that make sense in a logical mind? Egyptians is in opposite black. That's what they trying to make us think. You see what I'm saying? Right. But it's a black contingency of Egyptians. I never said all of them was black. Nobody ever said that. But they exclude the black contingency just in the ways we just detailed.
But I think what we're saying is like the one way that they're disarming that weapon is by saying that it's African. They're indigenous African. That way you cannot escape its Africanness.
I know that's cool, right? But again, we didn't make up indigenous African, nor did we make up black African. So when they said indigenous African, what do they mean? Is that a healing ground for to reconcile those terms?
And that is kind of where politics and power come into scholarship.
Yeah, and this is, I ain't gonna lie, what's funny, this is what the point that I feel like is trying to even bring up, because it's so much, it's starting to turn into so much gray area as I'm hearing it. And because these terms is really based on what these terms mean people will have to agree on them to be able to even have a conversation.
That's what a
to
social
keep
construct is.
But my fam, I feel you if the disagreements on what black is could be sensed as genuine. Like if this lady knew people would watch this video and act like they didn't know what she meant when she said Black History, after she expounded on it, she would have worded it different. Because she using common language that we should all understand. She ain't like going in. She giving a presentation like, look, it should be a part of Black history. She ain't thinking you're going to put some extra analysis on that. She just like the way that we receive that when we hear it.
Right, I can agree with that.
So
But then when the
what I
conversation switches, go ahead, I'm gonna let you get.
Yeah, because where I think what's being missed is a large part of this conversation is like we have to understand that there is like when we using these terms, when we talking about race, like these things have a lot of baggage. They have a certain epistemology associated with them. You feel me? And so how we having the conversation today, yeah, like I said, I can recognize that we use the term to make sure that we understand that people of the diaspora and the people on the continent are connected. You feel me? But what starts to happen though is that we lose sight of why race was introduced onto the continent in the way that we understand it today. You feel me? It was done again, as y'all said, to create a distinction, to create a difference between two groups of people. So that's why when we deploying this language, we gotta like, what are we doing? On one hand, we could be saying to ourselves that this is how we connect ourselves to that continent. But we have to understand that the only reason, yes, sir. Yeah, but what we gotta understand is that the way that we deploying it, we're still actually it's still connected to what our ancestors went through. Like we only call ourselves black because of the transatlantic slave trade. I can concede that like Africans had many different ways, like godhood, fertility, all that's what that meant to all of them. But when we talk about black, the first thing we focused on is phenotype, right? How we look, what our skin look like, what our hair look like, what our nose look like, lips look like. That's not how the Egyptians thought about it. So when we like explore that, like or not necessarily explore, but when we apply that anachronism, we do so again, reducing what was significant to the Egyptians. Like we spend like as much time as, and this is what I appreciate what Smashes did, as much time as he's invested in giving all these different ways that Egyptians use the term black, specifically godhood, right? We just go with like a connection to godhood. That when we're saying that they're black, that they're black Egyptians, our focus ain't on the godhood. When we say they black Egyptians, we talk about their phenotype. We talking about their skin tone. And if that's how we deploying it, then we're deploying it within the context of race today. So then when we try to say, well, we're not talking about race. As soon as you use black as a type of adjective to describe what the Egyptian is, you're using it as race.
I definitely feel you,
can't get
Domo.
away
I
from
just
that.
feel like we can't. We have to be responsible, but at the same time, I think we're tricking ourselves if we think that we can escape it totally. It's true that our sense of blackness is largely informed by the transatlantic slave trade and our exposure to the West, but that's not the only impetus for us to call ourselves black.
Yeah.
I can show you a text right now in West Africa, in Senegal particularly, that's not like a made up text. There's like tens of these where they're literally using the myth of Osiris, or if you would rather, an Osirian figure, right, to deal with the contextualization of blackness on the level of a caste. And there's native commentary about this. So, and the native commentary doesn't posit that this idea or this struggle with this notion of blackness started with white folks. They're saying that it started either during the Tekrur Empire, during the Ghana Empire, some things like that. But we also have other scholars who posited further back and dealing with issues like mummification. And whether you agree with that or not, I'm here to tell you that that's a part of the discussion in the scholarship in West Africa currently. So there's no real escape from some of these topics and from some of these questions. So when people try to sway it too far in a certain way for the sake of winning an argument, I think we lose a lot.
Yeah, I want to add that I like what Damo said, but we have to say that we have evidence to show that some arrived at similar conclusions of self-identification by not necessarily phenotypical, but simply based off their appearance. And they arrived at those conclusions prior to these social constructs, right? So look, let's say that we American Europeans did not invent the social construct. We'd have to bar hella other things that happen on the world, but just for the sense of the analogy, that we came here without that social construct, we just called ourselves Americans. I would have to say that no one could deny that if Europeans could come up with it, that then we would come up with that naturally too. Someone eventually will start calling people by their appearance, whether they form racism based on that or not. And the evidence we have is that the ancient Egyptians did it simply based on their physical appearance and not based on a collective of, well, we could talk about whether they had a collective commentation about a physical appearance, but we would possibly arrive at similar, because it's just the human brain and it's just people classifying things. And I don't see why we should give power to when Europeans did those classifications to say they wasn't done before or would not have ever been done. After that, I just will add after that, they just manipulated them in a way to suit their advantage.
Yeah, but okay, but listen, if you can properly present that argument, that would be a whole nother story, right? Because even when we look at some of the ancient Egyptian texts, right, there's a difference between looking at somebody and saying he's dark skinned versus saying, he's black. No, I'm black. I'm saying, then along with the Egyptians, you got the Nubians who are below them, who are blacker than them.
But look, I feel that argument, but you gotta understand, those are two different terms in our language. In the ancient Egyptian language, those are the same terms. That's why we have to be cautious, because you just say Kim, and it's only supposed to be like dark when compared to something else. But if you say Kim by itself, it's black.
But what I think we ignoring though is, I'm not questioning how it was used in ancient times, like, or even just whether we're talking West African. I'm not talking about how Africans use it. I'm uniquely talking about the way that it's deployed by Black Americans as a way to create a connection between themselves and the continent. You feel me? My argument is that it's a double-edged sword. You feel me? Because while we are connected to those people, like when Smash say, well, you know what I'm saying, we don't have to give it that power. We live in a racialized society. And the one thing I think that that happens on these conversations is we underestimate how much race is a part of our default understanding. You feel me? That's why it's so easy to say Black Egypt or Black Africa and not even think twice about it, because that's our default, way of thinking about things. You feel me? And so I consider myself an anti-racist scholar. You feel me? So and an Afro pessimist, but that's that's going into some other stuff. But the reason why I push back though is because let's look at how these ancient people use this term. Black meant godhood. It meant fertility. It meant like well-being. It was all these good terms. However, we live in a society where that phenotype don't just mean, oh, you're dark. Right? Being Black means you're dark, you have a very particular personality, you think a certain way, you talk a certain way, right? It's like race is more all-encompassing than we give it credit for. You feel me? And so when we deploy it and to connect it to and use it as an anachronism that we do, we miss out on, and unless you're a real, comedic scholar like Smash and Jabari, you feel me, and other people that actually really get into the language, get into the information, we miss out on how significant and how much more in depth Black could mean, because we just be like, oh, they Black like us. We feel me? We learn less. We're less inclined to dig deeper and shift and shape and change that understanding. Like we're not like these conversations.
So Domo,
Hold on, let me say this real quick. Let me say this real quick.
My bad.
It's gonna be a sentence. It's gonna be a sentence. We're not saying in these conversations. We're not saying we as Black Americans need to think about blackness the way that the Egyptians did. Because if that's what we're saying, I ain't got no argument. I'm with it. Let's do that. But when we say that they're Black like us, Black, and we're deploying blackness in the way that European scholars deploy race, right? It reduces our ability to understand that depth because we're leaving it at they're us.
Y'all see Green Osiris on the screen?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so when we talk about ancient Egyptian symbolism and stuff, we can pinpoint that the green Osiris represents his regeneration qualities. We could go back to a primary text. We can cite the original Chia Pet, where they would put seeds in the body of Osiris, and it would represent his regenerative attributes. Also, in a later time period, they would bury a corn, and when the corn would sprout or what have you, they say are sort of a grain. When it would sprout, it would represent the regenerative Osiris. We see it in a blue color in some limited text, and some people had not brought out the connotation or nor found the name of blue Osiris. It's hard to find the name of green Osiris, but we definitely can extract this connotation from what they left. When we go to black Osiris, the black, we don't got what we got is the most primary textual attestations to it, as I could share some of them right here. And we don't what we don't have is anything saying any primary text to let us know that is related to the Nile silt or anything else. You know what I'm saying? I had this attestation up. I'll start with it. And
So that's your contention with the scholarship right now. So you're at war with the scholars that are positing the blackness is his relation to.
But I'm not even at war with it, because once I point something out, if what I'm saying is true, it has to be accepted. Like, from what I'm saying is, if they do have a source for this one, but don't have, that's just a yay or nay. If they do got a source on it, I'm wrong. And if they don't, then we have to accept, okay, where did that come from? Ain't that logical how it would go?
Yeah.
Right, but you still, I mean, so where do you think the idea came from?
The ancient Egyptians told us all about the black
No.
Osiris.
I'm talking about how did the modern Egyptologists come up with that idea? And what do they use as evidence to support the claim?
Is really, they actually link it to another idea that ancient Egyptians never link it to. They link it to the fertile silt of the Nile. But we got the happy god now, the god of the Nile, who ain't black. And so it starts to get kind of confusing, you know what I'm saying? It's like, okay, so y'all making that connection, and we need to find primary sources to stand on it all the way. But when we do find the primaries, and we get tons of them talking about the blackness in regard to divinity, not saying, right? But this is the context of it, and this is why metaphor always come into play, right? Because we all know none of them ever seen those gods, right? And they created those gods. So in their mental schemata, when they sat down and had leisure time to come up with a theology, they thought of some black gods. Now, Egyptologists told us that those gods are because of the fertile silt.
You can't show that though, Smash. Now you just posited that position.
No, I can really show that.
You can't say you can't understand what they thought when they created those gods.
Well, I actually can show you a thought process because they wrote it down. See? That's why knowing the language helps. So this is one of the preliminary attestations to the black god being worshipped. And so only the glyph that I would expect us to recognize is 2 in here, or 3 maybe, and hopefully we probably pick up on 4 by now. But the word, pardon me, you know all of them?
What's the date of the inscription we're looking at?
This one is about 11 dynasty. It's called the Stela of Abku.
And Osiris was, I think the origin of Osiris is obscure, right? But it goes back further than the 11th dynasty.
So, yeah, but look at how this works. That's what I'm showing you. Look. So right here it just say Kim. Notice if y'all can see the now the I6 glyph on top, which we know to be the Kim. This is the phonetic complement M, and this is the determinative after. All right, it is a falcon on the standard. So we know, hey, Rude wasn't, unless y'all want to say, okay, this is Horace the Black. Actually, when E.A. Wallace Budge first found this, he thought this was Black Horace. But then they did more studying and found out that simply this hawk on the standard can be used for generic divinity, right? And so this is worshiping or praise to Black. It's just crazy, right? But see, we see Black is theophoric here. And if we could go further into the context and be like, we don't want to say that, just don't say Black people. We just see it develop. And then we could see the Europeans as they scrutinize the development of it. I thought I had the slide open. And I had it open. I opened it earlier when I put it on the screen. I think somebody objected harshly. But that's just like, what we got on the screen? You know what I'm saying? But I'm like, okay, hold on. Because y'all can see that?
Yeah, I can see it. But
So
I still see the same.
Oh,
with,
okay, hold on.
Horace standard.
See, I couldn't understand. Like you at the point to where you're ready to throw your ring into the arena.
But here's another thing. When my brother Bobby said that earlier, I was like, I love these charges of shit niggas ain't did. Where y'all had? What arena y'all went and fixed? And y'all refute shit every day. Pseudo killers.
I'm a layman. I'm stuck to.
I know that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
see?
that's what I be. Hold on,
That's what I'm saying. But
that's
like once you reach
I
the
be,
point to
like,
where,
hold on, so
hold on, let me finish saying what I'm saying before you cut in. I'm saying
Go
like
ahead.
if I got to the skill level or I felt that I got to the expertise, then I would feel competent enough to challenge the consensus.
So that's just the shifting of the goalpost to now we got to do this so we could appease to what the hell y'all.
Fact.
See,
That's
I'm
how it works.
tired of this shit. Like
That's how it works.
y'all
Smash
are really
could be
just
right.
really just, at this
What I'm
point,
saying
man,
is
y'all
that-
just really in the damn way because all of these questions you asking this brother, he can actually go. This is primary
I know
test.
that's what I'm saying. I don't get it.
Like this, you can't even
that-
you can't even go no further back older to get any evidence.
I'm not
on
trying
it.
to get into that a contentious argument. What I'm saying is, Smash, you could very well be right.
I could
But the
probably
only way to win is to put your hat into the arena and beat them. That's the only way to win.
That's not true.
That's how,
What if I'm teaching the person who's qualified to put his hat in the arena and beat him? We disseminating good
That's your
information
stance,
versus
man.
disseminating wrong knowledge.
If that's your stance, then I'll just accept it.
I mean, well, there's a long road to doing that. Normally, it's called writing a dissertation, right, to be qualified. And you know the process. Like, you can't come out with your master's degree and try to change some shit. You got to be a PhD in academia to. That's when you get on the floor to change something that's in academia.
So they want you to go get a whole damn master's degree. This is what they want you to do, Smash.
A PhD, not a master's.
You got to go get a damn
Oh,
master's.
Domo could detail it better because you probably know that better. But was I wrong about being able to change something in academia?
Oh yeah. Well, like you half right, and only way I'm pushing back is like you're right. Like, the traditional way is like you kind of just work, you work through that. You feel me? But if somebody displays like a groundbreaking level of how something is understood, like we see this happen in math, oftentimes more recently it happened in math, then like like everything could change. You know what I'm saying?
All right, I feel that, but then y'all, this ain't a peer review or nothing, right? This is before you would ever get to that point, we have discussions to see if it's even merits that, right? And so far, y'all telling me what y'all saying is not like that, and I hope this could be heard humbly, but basically I gotten past all of y'all, right? And I need to go to, well, that's what I'm hearing from people like Social, not you, who say that the only next thing to do is to go beat somebody else, like the scholars.
Well, yeah.
Well, no, hold on. Let me say this to you, Social. Let me say this to you. Is while we kind of like making similar arguments when it comes to the race shit, I really don't understand. I'm kind of not really like, even though at one point I made the argument that they didn't call themselves Black, like from the standpoint of like the way we deploy it today. Once niggas kind of, kind of broke down the many different ways it was used, it was like, you can say that they called themselves that. Now the context is completely different. Like that's why I say they didn't call themselves black the way that we call ourselves black. Again, it's an anachronism. Like I stand on that part. But in terms of like the kind of like the tribalism of the skin tone and the description, you feel me? Now it is kind of weird that like the Nubians often are depicted darker than them. But again, no, I'm not a scholar in that. So I don't really make them argue.
You can't mount an argument. You right. That's what you see. You
so it's easy. It's easy.
You can't
it's
mount
easy.
the argument.
It's easy.
Even if he was wrong, I can't. I'm not saying that. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying. I said you could very well be right, but I can't mount the argument, and I don't think not many people listening can't mount an argument to refute what you're saying, even if you're wrong.
Watch this.
We kind of switch the context of the text. That's all. Real quick, James. This is still theophoric. All right, we should be thinking about God, how they thought towards divinity. When we go into the political view, is when people say they still drew the Nubians black. See, that's what I'm saying. So even Egyptologists, they categorize, they find these different, like, oh, this is just a poem. Oh, this is political. Oh, this is about God. Now, the connection I was trying to show wasn't about showing the green Asar is it would be hard to find as many texts as we have to even hear them talking about him in that regenerative way. We see him represented that way, but these texts talking about the blackness is more abundant and is kind of more, we could call it an anomaly if we're not, you can press mute, you might need to mute up. You could call it an anomaly if we're not willing to accept it for face value. You know what I'm saying?
No, I mean, I would have to say, I've been convinced, and like I wouldn't even fix my lips to make the they didn't call themselves black argument. I mean, because even just what you kind of described there, I think this is where I mean we kind of got to think through like our initial understanding of things, because the way we've been socialized, religion and politics is blended. Like it's a reason why we call the black people, and then blackness is seen as something bad in the Bible. You feel me? Like like that's connected, but then you can't put that same understanding on other groups. You feel me? And so I'm sure they had political terms. You know what I'm saying? They had their social, religious terms, and it's like, all right, you can't take that. They use that was deployed thing. You know what I'm saying? That is what that is. Now it's other conversation to be had about again how it's deployed. But I mean at this point.
But listen though, you cannot leave. But you could not in some way leave out the uniqueness of the black silk in the land. And
when they wanted to do when they asked them to do the God dance, where did they go? It's like
you just
they
bust
went
in
to
the middle. You just bust in the middle.
Shout out for the contribution. I see you, B Dread.
Of the land and what made that land unique, and what they experienced, what they saw with that Nile.
So that argument isn't mutually exclusive though.
Exactly. And you got they incorporated more than one aspect into I mean, man do what man do. Like we ain't gonna just have one angle on shit. We incorporate things and we see how they compare, and then we create little metaphors out of them. That's what a metaphor is. Seeing things one way. I mean, create basically seeing it one way and maybe somebody not see it your way. So you're gonna take an analogy to make them see it like a simile or a metaphor. And so they did this thing in early thinking. They wasn't limited to just only talking about the now or only talking about this one black element they seen.
I'm not saying that that's the only thing. I'm just saying in addition to. I'm not saying that that's the only reason, but all these things would have to be taken into account.
So then we take into account that they also came up with a theology that ties these things together, saying that Khnum made man on the potter's wheel out of the Nile silk. That is the one thing we see tying all their black theology together.
Hey, so the short answer to what you asking for, Sosa, is they did.
They did what?
They incorporated. It wasn't something that they like.
Yeah,
those
but
things,
it's still the con. But like I said, I couldn't mount a strong enough argument just because like through the glyphs. I'm not an Egyptologist to debate the context of it.
But we're quick.
That's what I'm saying. You may well be right. I want to see.
That's unfair. This ain't even that.
This is what I'm saying, Smash. You know how like before there's there's 2 boxes, right? And one got the belt. And you see a nigga like, bro, I think he finna win.
But look at the screen. That's
I
why
want to
you
see
being
the
unfair.
I want to see the fights, man. Like if you can knock them
So
out.
you acting like you can't understand this because it's metal nature. But look, I'm not. Look, let's just read the top. Berlin Papyrus 3:30-56. Right, it's telling us the columns. Right now, look, it say men. They talking about the black god men. We could get through that part. We could identify the language of analysis is German. So if we really want to see, but look, we could pick out words. I'm just gonna show you. You don't know Schwarzer, or you do. That's black. Phallus, that's the phallus. We looking over here, you see they talking about the phallus. Now look, because it's the god men, who's the ithyphallic deity. Now what they underlined here is that he calling himself black. Now y'all know enough to see, you ain't gotta read the metal letter. You can see there's a crocodile glyph here, a M and 2 reed leaves, right? And then this is the hieroglyph in his divinity. Now the hair is to make sure we focus on the blackness. This is why they don't like to look at the primaries. And so this is what I want to say. If we go straight to the scholastic document, it's going to say the black god men, or the god men was also identified by his black flesh. Now all I'm doing is going to show a primary that say, look, they not lying on that line. And you can't say that the fact that you don't read metal nature is enabling you from weighing in on this. Because just go to the German right here, Schwarzer. You know what I'm saying? If you don't believe me, you could say, let me see if he's lying. That will say black. Go ahead.
Because beyond this smash, there could be.
If you can't comprehend what he just said,
just listen to what I'm saying. Like,
don't even say nothing
the
else.
thing that what I'm saying is that there could be other things that I'm ignorant.
See what I'm saying?
That I might be missing. That's
all.
You're
always missing something.
Like I'm willing to say I don't know enough. I'm cool with that. And I just
chill out, man. Don't even say nothing else. If you don't know enough to be weighing in, just don't even say nothing else.
But saying,
like, what are you doing?
Like we're just conversating.
But we ain't trying. We really not trying to have a conversation about it.
Nah, it just sounds like a filibuster. You trying to find something to disagree with. What do you disagree with? What he just showed you?
That's kind of getting frustrating with you just talking, and this man is showing you, and you acting
trying to start some type of.
We're not gonna do that no more.
This is getting frustrating.
I've already said that Smash could very well be right.
Oh, see, this is what I'm saying. I'm not. Look, this is not my work on the screen. That's why I don't get it. Do you think this is Adolf Erman's work? You feel me? And they use this to source to make the digital text corpus. So that's why y'all keep acting like I might be right. No, I might be reading the page that's on the screen, and he might be right.
Hey, Smash, in layman's term, let me watch this real quick. In layman's term, if somebody else came, instead of Smash, read this hieroglyphs, they're going to come up with the same thing he's saying. That's all he's trying to do.
What the said yesterday, he need a white person?
I'm not saying that. I'm saying a black person, a pink person, anybody come read these hieroglyphs that know what they're reading, gonna come up with the same conclusion Smash is coming up with. That's what he's trying to tell you.
Now let me ask y'all something.
Let's not. Go ahead. I got a dip though.
All right, cool, peace. Thanks for chiming in. I appreciate it. Hey, look, check it out though. If all of us didn't know none of this and we was the first to discover this and we discovered this one line underlined, will we think that is significant that this one part right here is underlined? Like, we don't gotta know the glyphs.
Yeah,
Cats
if
is
you were
being
looking
stupid.
at all of that, you would be like, damn, why that's
different.
underlined?
Exactly, and then then we start decoding it. We find out that what's underlined is the term black. So first we not analyzing the ancient Egyptians. We like, oh, this scholar, and it say Kimmy up here. I mean, there's so many stuff for us to see, but it's like, oh, this scholar had something about the blackness. Why he ain't underlined nothing else? And he pointing it right here. But again, I've explained this 1,000 times, and I got 100 slides like this on the same term. So I don't know what to do or say.
Isn't the bearded man from the South?
Pardon me?
The seated man?
Not necessarily from the South. That's just divinity. But in the ultimate explanation of what I was trying to give us is we can definitely find primary accounts with blackness to divinity. I'm doing a long ass speech following up on what Domo said earlier. We can find these accounts with the divinity easily and be like, look, black mean divine. Oh, okay, they good with that. But then they try to take it away because we like, how did it arrive at that? Like, how did they arrive at that? Why they calling all of these netchers black? And then how was it expressed for the common people? And we learned that, and we got primary attestations on that. So again, to challenge one of the stances put forth in the article that also mentions. Now, I ain't here to challenge everything, but let's show some more stuff, and we can all see this. And we all gonna see what's underlined here, and this is their analysis of the term Kimmy. And we're going to a different netcher here. Don't trip off knowing the glyphs. Look at what's underlined right now. They're focusing on, okay, Kimmy with the hair glyph is here, right? And so they got their attestations in this text. Now this is in Cairo, and it's also gonna be found in the Word of Bush, obviously WB whatever. But I can, we gotta take our time. I can make through the Meta Netcher a lot faster than I could even make through the German. We use our translator tools. But this is another Netcher. It's only Osiris and men in these instances. So this ain't men. I think this is one for the Netcher Osiris, and we can still see the Kimmy here and the hair glyph there. So don't let nobody ever get around it. Since I got the attestations open, I'm gonna just play a few of them. So y'all could, anybody want to come?
Can you hear me? Can you guys hear me?
Yes, we can. Peace.
Oh, okay. Peace, bro. My name is they just call me Tizo, man. Excuse me, I've been coughing on here. I was in the military. I got exposed to some bad chemicals. I'm all messed up. So I went to FAMU engineering school. So I'm just listening to the chat, and I just want to chime in and just say this. I'm going to chime in every now and then and talk to you guys. I like listen to you talk about the Metal Netcher and ancient Egypt. And what I've been doing, and I've been looking at this since I was a kid, since I was 12, because my older brother was at Clark at the university, and he was into the African history studies and stuff. And I took Africana studies and stuff in college myself. And my professor always was talking about Professor Smalls and Diop and John Henry Clark. The problem I'm having right now is everybody is attacking Diop, who was a physicist, and this doesn't make any sense. He was a historian. So I'm trying to figure out. They're saying that he was discredited at the Nessos. But when I looked up the people who discredited him, some of those scholars, I used to live in the Bay with my brother for a while, so I've been all around. I'm a traveler, so I'm in Atlanta now permanently. I'm disabled, so. But anyway, some of those scholars were anti-Afrocentrics, and there's nothing wrong with being African-centered. But when you start saying that the ancient Chinese were these Africans and stuff, you're getting out of hand. You're getting out of pocket. But what I'm saying is Diop, the people who was saying bad things about Diop, they range in a different list of people. And they were all anti-Black, anti-Afrocentric, even if they were Black. Some of them weren't melanated people that was against Diop. But Diop had a lot of positive things said about him. And this is coming from Wikipedia that they had on there, saying that Diop was praised and he was criticized also. So they didn't just give one group. And what I'm seeing they're doing at Pseudo Killers is they're saying, one group said that he was just discredited completely. But Diop was a physicist and a historian and a linguist.
No, that's not true. That ain't true.
Yeah, right, exactly, right. Like, so my thing is this. And also they're talking about Professor Smalls. I met with them one time when they was hearing it, when Unc had something at one of the libraries here in Atlanta. They always jump 10,000 BC. Then they always 5,000. Then they jump to 1200 BC. But everybody keeps forgetting Arabs. The word Arab, if you look it up, means nomadic wanderers in the desert, the Arabian desert. That's what they were. And they don't even sell color. If you look at it, they don't even sell their race. They say Arabs can be anything. And the other thing that's pissing me off by me being in the military, I studied war history. And right now, Denzel Washington's supposed to play Hannibal in Gladiator 2, and I think Netflix is making a movie about him. He's going to play Hannibal. And they had this on the History Channel. The History Channel had Hannibal Black there twice. They did 2 things about this guy. They also done stuff about a couple other groups on the Discovery Channel when they was talking about Cleopatra being mixed, because it was a different series of Cleopatras. It was not just one. And I watched the Netflix series, and they had a half white there. And I mean, she's nothing to brag about. I'll be honest with you. I mean, she's not. I mean, I'm serious. She's not. But the thing is, it's like they're doing the whitewashing for them. You actually doing the whitewashing for them. Are we serious? We are just throwing out a whole bunch of history about invasions. First the Assyrians, the Hyksos was a mixed group. Then you got the Greeks come in. Then the Romans take over. Then the barbarians. We forget about the Visigoths and those groups that when Rome failed, they came into northern Africa. And then the Moors. I mean, it's a whole bunch. What are we doing? What are we doing? Like, I just don't understand what is the argument and the premise
I think people develop something against blackness, and I don't know what it is.
It has to be.
Let me say, Tizo, I feel your frustration, brother.
Hey, host for me for a minute, James. I'll be right back, y'all. Peace, brother Reggie. I'll be right back, y'all.
Yo,
matter of fact, can I share my screen right quick?
And after that, then brother Reggie, let brother Reggie get a word in.
Okay. Peace, Reggie.
Share your screen if you're sharing it.
Oh, it's sharing now?
I don't see nothing yet. Okay, there it is.
Okay. I just wanted to show that as soon as people get to West Africa, on the most western coast of West Africa, you're gonna run into the new Museum of Black Civilizations. Not a Mediterranean civilizations, of Black civilizations.
Right.
Not of dark-skinned civilizations, of Black civilization. And I think we would be mistaken if we were to understand this only under the context of color. And I'm gonna just show just a few images, yo. Yeah, so when you get to West Africa, you're gonna see things like this. Right? So you can't say that African Americans are only ones
right
over here talking about this stuff. And when you get to the actual museum,
hey guys, I got to chime out. I'll be back. I'll chime out. Okay, brothers. Okay.
No doubt.
Is that the Chinese built museum?
Say what?
Is that the Chinese built museum?
Perhaps. But the content is Black African.
Continue.
Did you hear that part?
Chinese built it is
crazy.
So
who built the museum is significant, even though I do understand that I would prefer that we get those contracts and build stuff ourselves. But why interject something like that when this is something to do with the context of the continent and the material culture? Like that, I mean, that's just not really genuine right there. But go ahead, brother.
Yeah, no doubt. But yeah, James, you're right on it. And right here, you know, in this section, they have a whole section that they dedicate to the Pharaonic culture. And I say Pharaonic to include the Nubian, the Southern culture and the Northern culture. And everything from how the harpoon culture and the ceramic culture and the influence of architecture and mathematics went through Egypt and shows up later in West Africa is discussed in this museum called the Museum of Black Civilization. So yeah, maybe
hold
not.
on. What country?
Repeat what you just said.
I just want to know what country was this in.
This is in Senegal, West Africa.
Okay, beautiful.
Repeat the last two lines you just said, please. You implied that the culture, the harpoon and certain ceramic culture that they found in their culture in Suriname or Senegal has direct relationship to the Egyptian culture. Is that what you're saying?
No, that's not what I said exactly.
What you said? Repeat what you said.
I can speak to that. There are certain elements, like the headrest, like the kingship, like various images throughout the belief systems that we think are just Egyptian symbols are actually could be considered Sahelian symbols or even just African symbols, period.
Where's Senegal?
Say that again.
Where is this museum located?
In Senegal, yeah.
Right? Geographically, now, distance-wise, how far is Senegal from the pyramids?
What is the point you're trying to make, bro? Don't take me
No,
on
no.
no.
You are. I'm not taking you on. I just need
Don't worry about
clarity.
it, Zoo. I got something for him. Hold on.
No, I just need clarity. I just need
Why?
clarity. I just need clarity
If
because
you
if
need
you don't
clarity,
come,
bro, you can pull up a map.
all right, because you came on and you brought up a Chinese built museum, and the next gentleman said, "Don't watch that. Who built the museum has nothing to do with what is in the museum." When everybody in here can understand that a museum in any culture is one of the biggest propaganda, and I use that word correctly, tools that can exist. Museums are propaganda tools.
Hold on. So let me get this straight. Stu Pease, the Great.
Yes.
You on your YouTube chair are saying that the entire museum and the scholars who represent it are engaged in
Museums are
propaganda.
propaganda tools.
Hold on. Just because you don't like the word black.
No, I did not say that. I said museums are propaganda tools. Propaganda can be a good thing.
No.
Propaganda instill.
That's not how
I
you're
said,
framing the argument at all. Come on, just be genuine with the people.
Yes.
Yeah, what's up, with brother Reggie?
So, the one thing about a museum is that a museum is built to preserve and to store and to catalog artwork. So the best museums have today have to be modern to be able to preserve. The problem a lot with Africa preservation is is things like the temperature and keeping acidic, making sure that there's not a lot of acidic and controlling the air. So a lot of art is lost, and that's why a lot of the art you find in European museums. Now, the propaganda piece, I hear what you're saying.
Am I wrong?
No, I don't disagree because I don't disagree with that, but I want to extend it. So when you have a national museum, the National Museum is largely a collection of their indigenous work, cataloged, right? And so the propaganda would be to advertise the fact that we have the greatest collection of, for example, in Senegal, Sahelian art, right? And so I don't disagree. Now, it's like all these things are constructs. It could be used positively and it could be used negatively. In this particular museum, which I think Zoo needs a whole show on this. This is exciting, right? Just to see what is there. The fact about so the thing about it is we have the Green Sahara. The Green Sahara was populated by people from West Africa, Central Africa, and East Africa. And then we have a climate change where people go back to West Africa, Central Africa, and East Africa, right? Because it came from in the southern parts. And then we can see unique cultures like Senegal. This whole region has what you call megaliths cultures and tumuli cultures. But we also have to understand that pottery itself was fired first in West Africa. So it's not an Egyptian form, it's actually a West African that goes across the Sahara. Then at a later period, it goes across the Sahel. At other period, it actually goes through the Sudanic quarter, right, which was previously aquatic. So Africans have been moving back and forth, learning from the cultures in between each other. So there is, when we start looking at Africa itself and not looking at Europe, you find that there is a continuity of culture, and then there is a transfer of technologies, right? And there is, how can I say, yeah, continuity of culture. Culture is used in one place in the central and in another place. So when you have this particular type, what they're doing is nothing different than what the Metropolitan Museum of Art did, where they're comparing, watch this, the African origin of civilization, they compare ancient Egypt with Central and West Africa. So museums are following that trend. I'll stop. I talk a lot.
Let me say something, please. Reggie, thank you very much, because you shown a better light on what he was trying to say. Because you went as far back as the Green Sahara. And I love that you chose that as your starting point. Because people need to understand what the Green Sahara was and how many Great Lakes it had. And we do not know what is covered under that sand.
That's correct.
The Green Sahara existed for thousands and thousands of years. And it was like the steppes. It was like the middle part of America, where you had hundreds of thousands of buffaloes and other animals. It was a place of plentiful, of bountiful. That means that we know that many persons live there. And cultures probably started developing in the Green Saharas long before it went into Egypt and even into Nubia, because it was so bountiful. Am I wrong?
That's correct.
Right? So when the Green Sahara started drying up now, it drove people east, west, and south. Not particularly north, because north would have been the Mediterranean. So they went east, they went west, and they went south. People don't drink salt water. That's why I cut out north as into the Mediterranean. And then from that now, they carried what information they had from the Green Sahara. So pottery, you might say early pottery in Senegal, in West Africa, similar to pottery found in Egypt, because the source came from the same source, the Green Sahara.
I don't want to interrupt, but I want to get some comments on. So you got some more you want to show, brother?
Let me pause.
No. And I would just want to clarify that the reason that I brought this up is not to imply direct linkage. The reason why I brought this up actually is that we don't need direct linkage and temples of Ptah in Nigeria to be able to talk about Egypt and to be able to study Egypt and celebrate African cultures, not just Egypt, in a healthy way. We can talk about contact. We can talk about why scholars think that there's more to be discussed. But other than that, yeah, I can bring this up at some other time, and we can definitely go into the museum. They're having a big conference coming up next month, so it'll be cool for us to get a link in there. And with that, I'll drop off.
No, it's exciting.
So Reggie, you there?
Oh yeah, Smash. How you doing today?
All right. So you see the screen?
Yeah. Let me blow it up. Yes.
You see what they have underlined here?
Kimi Netcher.
Well, how would you translate that?
Oh, the Black God. Kimi Netcher, the divine Black God.
So, I mean, now if anybody wants to see if we tripping, just go pop this over here, the German, and they come to the same conclusions. And so they saying that they must be talking about, as you can see, Osiris here underlined as Kimi, the Black God. Now, we showing again. I don't know if you heard what I was talking about, because they talk about color symbolism, and they try to act like they got an answer for the black one besides just the divinity, and they say they mix it in with the soot and all that stuff. But just showing these primaries, anybody watching could see that it's not me coming to these conclusions. Any people who read this have came to those conclusions.
Well, that's because we actually do the work, and then we. So what's the rest of it say? Let me just see the rest. So
hey, Smash, is that
But it could
Hey,
be.
Smash, that natural flag, does it represent a standard? I just yeah, does the natural I was just asking, does the natural flag represent a standard? Is it just the flag? It's its own thing.
No, well, in different periods, and so it was always in the early periods, it was a standard that had two kind of ribbons from it, or two flags, and then it became more of a form that you might look at as a one flag, right? Because remember I said it had two flags. Well, there was a time that the end part was not combined.
All right. Let me ask you a question, right? Somebody in the chat just said black was referring to the land, not the people. All right. Now let's keep this in the context of what we have on the screen here. It say black. Everyone can see the Kimmy, the Kim glyph. Here's a different form of an M, and the two reed leaves giving us the E. Now we got the nature, right? So is this a reference to? Well, now we got to be clear. Natures aren't actual corporeal beings or whatever, but they are a mythological representation of a person, right? And so, in this context, what category will we place this in? If this is too far out, would they talking about the land here or beings, or whether they're imaginary or not? What would y'all say? Did I stretch that?
Say that one more time.
Well, like, all right, I know I must didn't make it clear.
Yeah, rephrase it. You kind of
exactly. That's my fault. Brother in the chat said black was referring to the land, not the people. So let's see. I mean, they're talking about black here, right? They say the black one, and he's a nature. Is this referring to him? Is this referring to the land? That's my question, basically.
No.
Because they say the black one, right? And this is it's not a person, it's a nature. But a nature's supposed to be a person. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And so that's what I'm saying is the category ain't land. The least the category is of beings to them. This is a black god to them, for lack of better words.
Right. Yeah. So you saying they would see what I'm saying? So if they disagree with that, what would be the basis for that? You just showed them.
So I guess he's saying that the soil is divine here. I guess I don't know what else to take from it, but I've been talking a lot. Anybody can build.
I just feel like that's such a weak argument when the mythology says that man was created out of the black silk mud.
I know. They just ignoring that. So here's another one, right? And we could go see what it's in Cairo. It could be found in the word bus, if I presume. No, but I see an NR after that, so that's not normally the word bus. WB in Egyptology a lot of the times refers back to that book, but there's a statue of Des Aouf-Aa, right? What's his name? Aouf-Aa. So it's the statue of Aouf-Aa, right? Oh, now here's the first lines of it. We can read it. It's just an offering to what looks like Heru of the two lands. But somebody could say what that is to them. This is Hotep D Nusu. And since I see a bird here, this is normally telling you the nature who they're giving the offering to.
Right.
And so, which bird would they be giving the offering to? Possibly Heru. And two lands here. Taui. What is this? Not Hor Taui. What you see, Reggie?
I'm thinking. I'm looking at it. I'm thinking. Just trying to figure out because it has a slope. I'm thinking of Horus of the two lands, but I'm also looking at the bottom register too, trying to figure out that is another. Is that another bird? So one bird has a sloped head.
Well, only thing I'm doing is wonder who they'd be giving offerings to.
Horus of the two lands.
That's why I chose that first. But what else what else is a bird that don't look like an abyss? But we could look at I'll make it smaller. Yeah, it's hard to be trying to figure out Egyptologist birds and stuff. I just rather see the text. You know what I'm saying? But
would you say ride just off of the context?
Pardon me?
Would you say ride just off of the context?
I probably wouldn't. Me, I wouldn't. I would, off the context, I would probably say Horus of the Two Lands. Because I'm thinking, okay, which other bird is they going to give an offering to that they can only define by putting the bird? When they put Ra, even if he was in the form of Ra Harakti, they probably put a little flail on his back, or it'll be different. It won't be, I mean, that won't even be just a bird. So, again, our options become limited, and maybe they'll give an offering to the Abyss bird or Tahuti or some in some instances, but that ain't drawn out like no Tahuti bird. But so I'm just, we're trying to figure out Egyptological handwriting.
Right. This is right. And so I think that they're putting this here to make another point. They're looking at another text. So if we was able to read the German, we would see what they're figuring out. So this is just, the whole thing is not necessarily meant to be read. Do they have, can we see if they have any plates for this, or is just, this is all?
So they say it's in Cairo or something? No, this is in Cairo. Statue des AUF is what's at the top. You know what I'm saying? So maybe we could probably transliterate.
The great AUF. The great AUF.
They'll probably say Yef, what UF, I don't know, Yusuf, I'm just playing. Ain't no S. But it's got an at the end too, right? You see, all right, that ain't a Karoo, so maybe that's you. Uf up here. We're looking, if people want to see where we're looking, we're at the top at this part. Hold on, I'll show you.
So what is that number right there?
The number is the second line.
The number?
Right up under that, like that arm going to the left. Is that 130 or?
Yeah, this is basically a notation for, they're filing, cataloging their findings. I'm pretty sure this is lead us back to where what's his name? Who wrote this is Aldolf Armand. Just the way he was he had ways to catalog it. So notice if I go to the next one, that 130 gonna go to like 130.09. So you can figure this is back when they was on the Dewey Decimal System. So imagine if he had these filed all the way and he wanted to show somebody where the black was, he could say pull up 130.08, all right, or what have you. That's just what I'm presuming right there, because
but it gives us some clues. It tells us this is written in the Aten period because we see Aten here.
Watch when I switch though. Then we're gonna say, okay.
Aten, hold on, I'm looking for that.
Okay. So what line you on? You looking at, Reggie? Y'all have it.
Second line.
Yep. Aten right here. Right here. Yeah, if y'all see my mouse. That reed leaf, that T and that N over this. You see the like the.
Yeah, I was wondering what that was. I never seen that before. But I've seen it before. But it's like looks like a Uraeus.
Yeah, it's the rays of Aten.
Okay, word.
The what do you call it? The Aten, the shield, the not the rays, but the shield of Aten, the sun disk, the Aten sun disk, the Aten sun.
Yep, so it's plenty of these, and I'll be showing them all, but people don't want to accept it that this is what they was doing. So the last thing, I've been talking about it for a long time. So then when we go down to red for anger and stuff, we got attestations to that too. And so now we got black with divinity, and some say that's going to come from the soil. But they probably ain't going to say red for anger comes from the soil. They say it comes from other places. I don't know. We got work to do, but we've been doing a lot of work, and we just get a lot of things that people should possibly just. I mean, I wouldn't be disagreeing with this because it's saying right here on the screen. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Can I talk to you for a few minutes, Smash?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. So there was a period where Kemet, and I can show this, but I just want to chit chat for now. So there's a period where Kemet was just a town. It wasn't the name of the whole country. Is that true?
Yes, sir. I can support you with a primary.
Right. And then there was a period where that Kemet is in kind of like more of the Delta region, right? There's the where's the when the eloquent peasant is talking, right? And
Well, I thought that was when it was the Delta region, just like you said, but I don't know at the time when it wasn't in the Delta region.
right. So except for when they tried to make it Trebus.
Yeah, when the Riparians did that, the ancient Egyptians never did that, right?
Right. So now, so there's a time where ancient Egypt, well, Kemet is the black town, and during I don't know the period of Senwar Set, right? Because the land becomes Tameri, right? Tameri is really the formal name of the land in a larger time period, right? Kemet is a town that's important to the ancient Egyptians, and it get captured. It get captured by some rebel groups, and it falls outside of Egypt, and then it's recaptured back. And then this is the more interesting point, right? So this is the time during Ramses III. Ramses III, Kemet is a sacred place that gets captured, right? So it's a community. It's a community of people. It's not a land. Now, interesting. This is a good one. The Black Pharaohs. Nobody can disagree that that they are Black Pharaohs, right? They call them the Nubian Pharaohs, right?
They weaponize it. Go ahead.
Right. Well, Pianki's name. What's Pianki's name?
Pianki, the living one.
Oh, you have an interesting thing up here, but no. What's do you know all of Pianki's names?
I just know the living one. Tell me another one. I mean, Piank, E.
No, he has he has Nepti names and
okay,
stuff.
I don't know those names. Share those, please.
Oh, you can pull it up. Okay. I mean, you want me to pull it up?
No, just go. Oh, yeah, you can pull it up. Kill him. I mean,
I'll pull it up for the dramatic effect.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pull it up for the dramatic effect. Give me a second. So I'm just gonna share my screen. Now, this is gonna irritate them. This always things like this irritate them. So they start losing their arguments. I love it when they use words like the Negro pharaohs, the Black pharaohs, right? So when we go to the dynasties, and let me just see the dynasties.
I thought that was nothing.
Huh?
Nothing, Reggie. I'm thinking out loud. How you doing?
Oh, I'm doing fine. Good to see you.
Good to see you, brother. Always.
I wasn't messing with your religion. So I'm sorry if it looks like I was. I'm just in battle mode with some other people.
Reggie, you see, I had no contention.
You and yeah. So what happens is I don't want friendly fire. From you.
Oh no.
Oh, here's Pianki. You're my brother. I'm trying to destroy some other people.
Get him.
Okay. So his horse name of Pianki, this is Pianki, Pot, right? Kanek Ka in Nepet, whatever. Sehotep, Tawi Fi, the one who is satisfied of the two lands, right? Now, this interesting thing right here is very close to what you already showed earlier with the two lands and the Horus, but this is Sahotep. So this is very similar. This thing right here is very similar to what we was discussing earlier. Am I correct? So this makes me think that what you showed earlier with Horus, right? And we were trying to find out what this bird was. This name was used often. So this is Sehotep Tawi
Oh,
Tawi.
yep. Oh,
So
you did that because it kind of did have the two lands, but I don't know if I can see the F. But yep, I see you. So keep going.
well, it's similar.
Yep.
I'm just saying it's a similar grammatical structure. So okay, so this is Ka Tawi F, right? So now we have his Nepti name. So Pianki's Nepti name is Nepti Hek Kemet. So now to help us with this argument I was discussing with Saw in Ka yesterday, off topic. Here, the Black Pharaohs is calling the whole land Kemet, right? So you have Pianki, he is the ruler of, they want to say Egypt, but he is the ruler of the Black community. So they have a problem. Now they have a problem because now we have actually a Black Pharaoh, a Negro Pharaoh, right? And now he is ruler of the land, and he is calling the land Kemet. So I thought that this was very interesting because now when we definitely know, there's no doubt about it, that the Nubian pharaohs, right, who come from the south, they're in charge, and right here and there, they are naming the whole land because they can't say, once they say Egypt, they're saying the whole land. So we beat the Egyptologists, right? So they can't just say it's just a district, right? But he is the ruler of the whole land. They're calling it Egypt, and we are calling it Kemet. So this is a very helpful thing because now you have people want to play games about what Kemet is, but in this case, now you have the Nubian pharaohs, right? The ones from
No disrespect, Brother Reg. When was that, please? I'm trying to follow. I'm not disrespecting it anyway. What time period was that, please?
What, the 25th dynasty?
Yeah, what time period?
600s, early. I mean, like maybe 700, but going right into the 600s.
Yeah.
Would that be the New Kingdom?
No, this is
after that.
Yeah, this is after the New Kingdom. This is
late period. I mean, not all the
no,
way. Beginning of the late period, maybe.
Intermediate. They could say.
But they can't call them intermediate. I hate how they do that because they unified
Right.
the land.
Right. But that's what they call it. They call it the intermediate period, which I did earlier. So let's go to back.
So we're saying okay, 600.
752. No, this king is 752 to 721. If we just don't
almost 2,000 years after the formation of the pyramid builders, right?
This is when yeah, but watch this, Stupies. Where was Egypt founded? Help me out. Where was Egypt founded? Where's the first states founded? Okay, so I don't let's see if you can still see what's the Hiero map? Here's the Hiero map. I don't know if it's gonna come up, otherwise I have to reshare it. So there's the Hiero map. Right? Just hopefully it comes up. Yeah, I think this is this one right here, the Hiero map. Okay. So can you see my screen?
Yeah.
Is this blowing up?
Yes, we can see it.
All right. So the founding of Egypt is what Smash spends a lot of time on, right? The founding of Egypt. Okay, so let's look at the whole Egypt. There's the south, there's the north, the delta, there's lower Egypt, and then there's a region called Upper Egypt, and then it goes all the way down to Lower Nubia, Nabta-Playa. You see Nabta-Playa, right? You see Buhan, right? And then it goes down to what they call Nubia properly, or the Sub-Sahara, right? This is Sub-Sahara, right? Okay. So
Egypt was founded right here in this area right here. The Nakada culture right here, right? This is where it was founded. So it was not founded all the way up here. No, 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 no. It's created and this is what you call this you call this it's Upper Egypt, but you call it you call it Upper Egypt or you call it Southern Egypt. So this
But
is
it's geographically so.
Huh?
It's geographically so, but it's Upper Egypt.
I'm sorry, I don't understand.
Yeah. I normally try to understand it as being geographically south.
Yeah, this is the South Egypt. So Egypt is found in the south in all of these particular areas right here. So you have Abju, you have Tin or Tinis, you have Nakada. So we have some cultures here that predate Egypt, and those cultures are called Nakada 1, 2, and 3, right?
So sorry to cut you. So this is where Menace united upper and lower, right in the Nakada region?
No, at the time that Nakada was formed, it was pre-dynastic.
Okay,
So
so this is
Nakada is what you technically call their regions. Now Hyracopolis, right, is another pre-dynastic area, and it's southerner than it's more south than Nakada, right? So Hyracopolis, yes. What were you gonna say?
No. I'm following you. That's what I say.
So Hyracopolis is a early Southern Confederation, and we can look at that. And it is and then the next confederation is Nakada. So I'm gonna show you Hyracopolis, right, in a second, right? And then we go south. So let me just go to Hyracopolis so I can show you.
So why they say Hassan Campbell got shot? I'm not laughing at that. No, I don't know what I was laughing at. Well, I don't know. You know why? Because they didn't say shot. What they wrote was snot box rocks.
He got beat up then.
They said he got shot on a live stream, and I think Sal streaming about it right now. I'm gonna close down and watch since I've been going for 4 hours. But let's finish. Let Reggie finish.
I'm misspelling the word. Spell it for me, Smash.
Oh, what are you talking about? Hieroglyphs?
Hyracopolis.
Hiera. Cron. There you go.
There it goes right there. Neckin. So now when we look at Neckin, we're gonna find this is Neckin. So now Neckin, so we don't spend a lot of time. Where is it? We don't spend a lot of time on this pre-dynastic area that's more southern and as pre-dynastic or more pre-dynastic. Why are people calling me? More pre-dynastic than more yes, somebody saying something to me?
Yeah, I was just a quick question. So all the contingent coming from across the Red Sea, right, with the Mesopotamians, I know I'm a little off target, but I wanted to know why they be saying that the Egyptians was olive and all that kind of stuff. And you pointing at a dark skin area.
You change the argument. Reggie walking us through it in a time period. If you listen, you'll have an understanding. This is what I need from Reggie, the time period, and Reggie doing it. Reggie going back to pre-dynastic, early dynastic.
Go ahead, finish, Reggie.
Just listen to him. This is a learning time. Go ahead, Reggie.
Right. So this is 2100, which is important, and it's dated to the pre-dynastic history, circa 3400 BC.
Almost 6,000-7,000 years ago.
Yeah. Right. Before the unification of Egypt. So we spend a lot of time talking about Abju and Nakada 3. We don't spend a lot of time talking about Hyracopolis, right? It was a capital city. The tomb is older than 1,000 years older than the pyramid. But the more important thing is that Nakata is above it, right? It's more northern. So then we see iconography that we actually see later, but we see it here earlier, right? So here's the man with the two, what do you call it? The man with the two bulls, right? Or the two cows. Well, so when we see this, watch this. When we see the Sumerian version, what we don't pay attention to is the Egyptian version, which is earlier, right? So this is the Egyptian version, right? And this is the later version on the Jebel El Arachite. So the Jebel, right. So this comes earlier than the Jebel El Arachite, right? So they repurposed this, right? So now we find iconography. We can actually find iconography of smiting, right? So we have the smiting. Then we have iconography of things that will be later. We would say this is hay. And then you see the boat. And then there's this wise old man, which is Shmai, right? Shmai is the wise elder. So we don't pay, and then we see, of course, the Hawats that the Hawats on the boat, or the huts, or the temples on the boats that we would see in Nakata, but we see it here as early as Nakata, and it's south. So either it came from the south and spread north, or it was a little northerner than this and spread south, or they were just cousins. So this is the wise man Shmai.
So this is the origin of the culture of Upper Egypt.
Yes.
I cannot disagree with it. This is the origin of the culture of Upper Egypt. Now, if at this exact time, Lower Egypt had nothing like this, true or false?
No, Northern Egypt had nothing like this.
Nothing like this.
This is iconic writing, and this is even more south. So this is, right. And then they have this incredible piece right here of kind of like, I don't know if it's directional. Right. I don't know the symbolic reason of these antelopes, right? Mm. But then over here you see something very important, which is the Wa staff, right? So you see the Wa staffs, and then you see kind of, okay, well, I won't say what that is.
All right. Let me ask you another question, Reggie, pertaining to this before we move on. Wouldn't it be a misnomer to label Lower Egypt, since they were so culturally distinct? Because this culture is a formation of what we know the combination of Egypt is. Because in Upper Egypt, we had the language, we had the writings, we had the culture, we had the early worship of certain gods. Right? In Upper Egypt, in the geographical south, but in the geographical north, we cannot find anything like that during that time period.
Well, we call where the north is Lower Egypt. We are talking right now about Egypt.
We're talking about Upper Egypt now. In geographically northern Egypt, we wasn't seeing.
We find nothing. We find none of this iconography. So over here, it's like
we call it Egypt is a misnomer. We call it Lower Egypt. Egypt is a misnomer. We should have been calling it something else, because Egypt came from the geographical south, the land that we come.
Yeah, it came from the south.
It went up north with many correct?
Right, because none of this iconography could be in the north, because like you have the aquatic boats and aquatic cultures, right? So this predates. It seems to predate Abju, right?
Right.
It seems to predate because you have major iconography over here. You have the suet plant, right? You have the suet plant. You have that in Nakata too, but it seems like it spread from the south to
To the north.
Right? Okay. So the person who's doing this, Sumerian Shakespeare, his purpose is to steal this away to Sumerian art, which he can't date, right? Which in fact he can't date. So what he's trying to do is trying to make a Sumerian connection, which he actually cannot do. But yeah. So
okay, so one question. I love this conversation with you, because me and Corey, and I learned a lot from it because I'm absorbing all this information. You know, I will give you praise if somebody asks me where I get it from, as I might not. I might steal it. So I'll let you know from now and act like it's mine. But
yeah,
right. But this is what I'm going to ask you now. So when Menace or Nemo took about 20,000-30,000 soldiers up north, was people there already, or did he go to an empty land?
Well, yeah, Menace or Narmer, he was a later king. So now we're talking about kind of kingship and chieftainship.
Yes.
That actually predated the so-called unification, where we
Right.
have all the iconography and hierarchy on Neckham, right? So you
But
have
he took those up north.
Huh?
He was the one who took all of those iconography, all of those belief systems up north.
Yeah. Well, because the cousins. So we don't spend enough time understanding the relationship in southern Egypt, what we call southern Egypt, of Abdu, Nakata and or Neckham, right? So we see there's Neckham, right? Oh, sorry, there's Abydos on the top, Abdu. Then there's Neckham, and then there's another grouping that is further down in Nubia, right? Called Kustal.
Guapale album released tonight. Oh man, I should be there. I just heard about that right now.
Okay, so I guess
I'm about to get ready to close it down because I ain't trying to interrupt, but we got the 4 hour mark, and I don't. Yes, look, Chef, like don't do that. But Reggie say he got the source to show that date back earlier, right?
Yeah, Reggie, I'd love for me to have a conversation one day where you can walk me through, because this is my belief system. I know that Egypt was formed by black people. That's these people came from south. But how many people went up north? Let's say 30,000. The army, between the army and the women and children that normally follow every army, 30 to 40,000 people went up south. But people was up there already. And I don't think that Nemo was a monster that killed off the people that were up there. I thought that my belief is that these soldiers, over a period of 100 or 200 years, would be swallowed by the local population, being incorporated into. Because they start mixing with the population, having children. But they took their technology and their knowledge up geographical north.
Well, I don't disagree. I think that's the beautiful thing about Africa is that they're swallowing populations and changing and admixing populations, right? But it's African. So
yeah, I'm not saying that it's not African, but they took their population. He took the soldiers, the knowledge and the information, and went up north with it. And it exploded. They took to it like bees to honey, and they incorporated it in themselves up north. The South already had it before he went up north, and he went up north and he gave it to those people. He didn't kill the people up north. He incorporated them into his society, but his population was far less than the population that was there. But we know, so the origins, nobody can deny that origins came from South.
I wouldn't say
South people.
I wouldn't say far less. What I would say is that you have stratifications of cultures. So you have multiple cultures from the South moving aggressively to the North, right?
Right. But how many people would that be, Reggie?
But they're not, watch this. They're not all going to the North. The culture is going to the North.
Right. That's what I'm saying. How many people left from the south to the north? Was it a
But
million?
when are you putting a cap on people stopping the movement up north?
No, because
I'm just saying when political regimes take over an area, that usually means that it's open trade, is open movement. So it's not like so I'm just
this is
saying
what
that
I'm saying.
it's not like 30,000 people move into an area and take over, stay there, and then it's just static and nothing else happens.
All right, this is what happened. The journey between the south, where Reggie just identified, and the north wasn't an easy journey. It was a perilous journey. It's not everybody taking that journey every day. How large number of people normally move between those two areas? And what I'm talking about, large amount of people. I'm talking about 10, 20,000 people would normally move as an army. The logistic to feed, to close, to secure them, it has to be as an army. Now, what happens during those times is that the South, and Reggie cannot disagree with this, was still rich. And I use the word rich meaning that they was rich in culture, they were rich in resources. So everybody didn't have to migrate from the south to the north because they were happy down south. Nehemiah moved from the south to the north because he was a military person and he believed in expansion. Because down south was doing well. There was no famine they're talking about during that time period. If we look back on those early things, there was nothing down south that was wrong. Down south was prosperous and thriving. So it's not like people had to be searching from south to north for food. People down south was happy. Nehemiah went up north because
already
he was
going to war.
conquering.
They were already
Because he
going to war.
no, because he was conquering. That's why
I'm
he
about to
went up
close it
there.
down, family. I gotta eat.
All right.
I ain't went ain't shit. I'm about
Okay,
to
but
go
Reggie,
do
I'd love to have a conversation with you.
Sure.
And we can work it out. Peace.
Peace to everybody. Thanks for supporting
Smash.
the channel and helping it grow. Peace. I'm gonna close this down. Peace, peace, peace. Thank you and thank everybody. I wish we could have spoke more about this this blackness that some people think they're refuting. I'm gonna keep on continue talking about it. It's informing us of how to look at this thing. We don't even know nothing about blackness and the aspects of divinity. We can see how they arrived at that. But you know, it's all good. I'm gonna keep it popping. You know how we do. I just gotta go eat. Thanks for all the contributions. I'm gone. Again, I got hella what do they call it? Not cash apps, but the super chats today. All y'all people who put it in the super chat, I appreciate y'all. Shout out Denisha. Shout out to everybody who a member of the channel. Peace, peace, peace.